I'm a Canadian bear. We're harmless Canadian bears. I'm a Canadian bear. I'm a Canadian bear.
And we are live the only way we should start out with Canadian Bear. I am still in Dallas. Everyone else has made it home, but I like my hotel too much. It's just a nice hotel. I like it. I just hung out eating serious pizza and that fucking cinnamon roll bread, Ryan. So I may not make it through the night, but
Jeremy just got diabetes if he ate that whole thing. And that's not even lying. That thing was incredible.
Yeah, dude. So that's a great pizza place here in Dallas, Texas. And no matter what Uche Waneri says on Twitter, Texas is badass. Fucking love it. It's fantastic. Wake and bake, as Gary calls it.
Uche is a legitimate retard.
Yeah. But yeah, so Tuesday night's main event is back. We missed a week. I apologize for that, but I also heard all of you at the amazing Friday Night Tights Dallas meetup, and so many of you mentioned main event along with obviously Friday Night Tights, and we're going to talk about that. We're going to talk about the Dallas meetup. We're going to talk about how cool this entire weekend has been. We are going to stop Asian hate because we have Kongman here.
We're going to have to kick Rip out of the stream.
We need to separate them. I'm just asking,
Stop Asian hate, get Rip out of the stream. I'll feel safe.
Well played. Well played.
Yeah, we got a lot to talk about. Obviously, Terror on the Prairie, hanging out with Gina Carano. We've got that. We've got the convention. We had the panel. It's been a crazy, crazy, crazy week. Something we haven't even discussed publicly, Ryan, is that, and Gary and even Ripple was there for a little while. We had dinner with Vic Mignogna. Like,
that's true.
He just was there. We're like, wait a minute.
We even got a chance to talk about that.
It's crazy. So anyway, let's get this party started. We've also got tonight, we got a finale that I think is going to be a complete and total disaster on every level of Kenobi. And we're gonna talk about that a little bit later. But first up, RK Outpost, Ryan Kennel. Hello, sir.
Hi, Jeremy. It's been a while since I've seen you. It's been a while since I've seen all these guys here, like just over 24, 48 hours or something. Me and Jay just got done with the longest, I don't know, it shouldn't have gone this long, but I was having car problems, obviously. We had to start and stop a lot on the side of the road. We made a little pit stop in New Orleans. We drove for 25 hours straight to get from Dallas all the way back to Orlando, Florida. So it has been a crazy day. I took a little nap, but back ready to go for Tuesday night's main event.
Yeah, man. It's I was a little worried about you guys because I called you several times, just to like, you guys okay? Because obviously your car is.
You called to yell at us about Twitter. You didn't call to see if we were okay. You're like, who messed up Twitter?
Yeah. Which one of you guys deleted your tweet that I didn't check and just blindly tweeted out?
First of all, that is not what I said. I said, which one of you motherfuckers do I blame for making me tweet this shit out?
The answer was Drunk 3PO.
Yes.
And look, it worked out in your benefit, so you're welcome.
That's right.
Yeah, I'm not going to give you credit because I know how to fucking, pivot and sit there and, maneuver around this.
It was dumb luck.
No,
it was dumb luck.
It wasn't. I sit there and after yelling at Krista, because she's the one that told me about y'all's fucking tweets. I sit there and I'm like, I am not deleting this. I'm not. I'm going to triple down because fuck G4, and so. If I was like Ryan and Jay, I would have just deleted it and ran. But no, I stayed the fucking course.
No, if I'd have told you within 2 minutes, you would have fucking deleted that. Just for the record.
Congratulations.
They deserve nothing.
If I wouldn't have put the ratio tweet on there, I was considered. But once I put the ratio tweet, I couldn't because it was already. I was like, this Gina picture is gonna ratio the hell out of him.
And you did.
So, yeah, and I
Ratioed the
did
crap out of
ratio
them.
the fuck out of him.
Over
But
nothing.
speaking of mistakes, Drunk 3PO is here. What's
Yeah,
up, buddy?
mistakes. Ha, 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 ha. Funny guys.
How you doing, buddy?
Tired. That road trip was actually, I think we laughed so much that was quite a time.
It was a really long road trip, but we had a lot of fucking fun, to be honest with you.
First time I had Whataburger, whatever it's called. First time I had that. That was interesting.
It's fantastic.
It was really good. And then like we went somewhere, and for some reason we were talking to Ripa, we found these giant black
Why's it gotta be black?
cricket or
it looked like big ass cicadas or grasshoppers or something. They look monstrous.
When you say black with the pause, you're really triggering combat.
Well, I didn't know if I was gonna say crickets or grasshoppers, so I didn't do a Batman review, so I'm okay. So it's like,
yeah, I've been told grasshopper is like acceptable. Don't use the hard R though.
I went to kick it, it flared up like red.
I was kind of worried when we were in New Orleans.
Watching me, he was laughing so hard. I was like, I'm not gonna kick it.
I was worried in New Orleans. We run into somebody that didn't take too kindly to my Batman review, but it looks like we made it out unscathed.
Made it out okay.
Oh man! So we for the first time here on the main channel, someone that I just met for the first time, Kongman, who I gotta say, man, really enjoyed hanging out with Kongman, and we're gonna have him on a lot of different Geeks and Gamers channels. Him and Johnny may have a showdown of Smash Bros here in the near future over on Geeks and Gamers Play. Chris has been trying to work her magic on getting that set up. But how the hell are you, man? It's a pleasure to meet you and have you on the channel.
Yeah, thanks for having me. The only reason Jeremy wants to have me is because I'm Asian. Gotta check off that box. Diversity hire. Let's go.
Like I gave my Asian to Gary, and he's like elevated into a megastar now. So I had to find somebody else. So
yeah,
you know.
Is X-Ray Girl Chinese or is she?
She's Canadian.
Okay, Canadian. Okay, that's even worse. That's the worst. You needed an honorary K-pop star, so I got you.
Is she like Vietnamese or some shit, Gary? Do you know?
From Thailand.
And some shit.
Yeah.
She's extra good to me. That's all I know.
Pretty much whatever like Asian country comes up, that's what I pretend she is for a 5-minute period to make a joke.
Yeah.
But I don't know really. Laotian? I don't know.
I don't know. But look, you know,
it's never come up. Like during the interview, I'm like, "What kind of Asian are you?"
But yeah, Cogman is great. Worked on Terror on the Prairie.
I did.
With Gina, and yeah, all around good dude. Even rolls with the BTS jokes when Krista took a picture and said, "Look, I'm hanging out with BTS."
No, I straight up. It's funny because
there you go.
Oh, she's Vietnamese. Oh, cool.
Yeah.
Cool.
I told y'all.
My son's quarter Vietnamese, so there you go.
Yeah, but what was I gonna say? Oh yeah, like there's actually people at like events and conferences who come up to me and they're like, "I thought you were a member of BTS." And I don't know if I should take that well or not because on the one hand, all of them look very, very feminine. On the other hand, they're really popular and very good looking, apparently.
Just say yes,
so I'm like,
and take pictures with people.
I'll be real. I think all those guys look exactly the same.
Anime fans.
It's okay. All you white people look the same too. So
Exactly. That's why we wear beards to distinguish ourselves, unless you're Jeremy from the quartering.
Ryan,
oh my gosh, Jeremy. Oh my gosh, from the quartering. It's just, why did he do that?
The best picture is the one where he took that picture. He's like driving around handing out free candy right now. Did you see that?
He's leaning into it.
There he is.
So good, man. But yeah, man, Kongman's great. So good to have you on.
Thank you.
Ripa, Eric July, the man that. So we went to dinner with Gina, and he ordered this massive steak, and he's like,
Tomahawk steak.
I'm gonna be done with this in 5 minutes. It's over. And I'm like, all right, Ripple, whatever. I look over 5 minutes later, it's gone.
And he's gnawing on the fucking bone.
Yeah. How the hell are you, Ripple?
I'm good, man. Yeah, a lot of folks, I eat a lot, man, because I work out so much, so I'm always fucking hungry. So yeah, I was still, believe it or not, I was still hungry as shit after I ate that. But yeah, no, it was a good time. Obviously, linking up with everybody over this past weekend. I didn't have to move anywhere because I live in Dallas, so it wasn't incredibly far. But everybody came out. It was a good time at the meetup. Obviously doing Friday Night Tights with everybody. That was big, as well as obviously the meetup with. We met up with Gina at the expo. We had our own little deal that we did, and then we chatted with her Sunday. It was just all around great weekend. Certainly, to connect. It was incredible. It was an incredible time to link up with so many people, man, and just hearing their stories and how they came about all of our material was something truly special. It really resonated. And if you watch my videos, I talked about this so much about how, it really just shows and puts some perspective, put things into perspective, how real kind of what we're doing, this movement and everything that's kind of associated with it. So really let another fire under me. So I'm really stoked about that. But yeah, it was a great time, and I'm just back to work, grinding like I've been with everything we got preparing for this comic book stuff. And yeah, I'm stoked.
Hell yeah, man. Good to have you. And last but certainly not least, our Gandalf, the wisest of us all, the man who, when he puts out a Star Wars video, it's going to get 500,000 views in 24 hours every time, it seems like now. Gary from
I wasn't even gonna make that video.
I saw it the next day, and it already had like 200,000 or 300,000 views. I'm like, good Lord, man.
No, Perry, I gotta give credit to Perry Chan, who's in the chat.
Yeah,
editing God.
He is awesome. He is awesome.
Thank
How you doing, man? How you doing?
I'm doing good. I'm like Eric and like you guys. Every time I get back from a meetup, I'm so fired up. I just couldn't. Usually I should be exhausted. I'm like, nope. Time to get to it. You guys inspire me, and I can't wait to do it again. And we're doing it a lot. We've got kind of a tour going on this year. Can't wait for October, but I'm heading to San Diego in a month, and then we got Vegas in 2 months. It's gonna be nuts. So yeah, it was just such a crazy weekend. And Ryan and we turn to each other and go, do you believe what's happening right now? This is nuts. This is ridiculous. Jeremy was working retail a few years ago. I was at a, kind of a dead end Tesla job. Ryan was, gay in the Navy. And
I just thought I was going to spend the rest of my life, working on nuclear power plants. But instead I was like, you know what? I'm going to become a YouTuber.
Yeah.
Yeah, 3 years. Look what you've done, dude. It's fucking crazy. So yeah, and Vic Mignogna eating the rest of my hamburger. That was weird.
He may be able to. I think he could out eat Rippa. I really do,
dude. That guy.
Holy shit.
What did your friend say? He's a dumpster diver.
Yeah, he's gonna dumpster dive, just so you know. He's like, as soon as everybody was done with their stuff, he's like, are you gonna finish that?
Literally everybody. I was like, what the fuck is going on? Steph, me, Gary, everybody. Even I think he even asked for Carrie Smith's food. I can't remember. It was crazy.
And he was cool as hell. Vic is cool as hell. It's fucked up what happened to that guy. So of course we stand with Vic.
Yeah.
Thanks for having me on, man.
Yeah. Oh, of course, man. As always. So it has been an absolute whirlwind. The place I want to start out is the Friday Night Tights meetup. That was incredible. And the thing I think is the thing to put so much emphasis on what happened is something I continue to go back to, and that was Young Rippa's response to it. I mean, it really stood out to me because Young Rippa's not an overnight success. Young Rippa's been a success for a long time, and he's been successful in a lot of different areas. But to hear him on For Canon's Sake kind of just talk about everything the following day was really cool. So I'm gonna toss it to you, Rippa, and kind of repeat what you said on For Canon's Sake about your experience at the Friday Night Tights meetup.
Yeah. First of all, you go into all of these, at least I do, with some sort of level of expectation. It's a luxury. I'm not going to be oblivious to that. It's quite a blessing to be able to be involved and as many things that as I had been in this just previous decade between the music stuff and on the political stuff and all that. But the thing about this and how when I talk about I never seen anything like this is, yeah, I've had stuff that I had done like I won't call them meetups, but you go to a con here and there or something that's on the nerd geek culture stuff. But this was something different as in it was completely organic, which is the point that I had made, in that it was something that it wasn't tied to, like, it's one thing for the expo for it to be tied to the expo, but this was something that was completely basically the Friday Night Tights and its affiliates team. Like, that's what that was. And they got together and said, hey, we're going to link up here. Come out if you want. And for that many people, for us to just be well over capacity at Gators, and I just never seen anything like that on that side. And, to put that in perspective, guys do, for those of you that don't know, be it these artists and all these other stuff, they do various meetups and all of that. If it's not generally tied to a convention, they can't pull. Period. Same can be said for a lot of musicians. It's not something that just because you have a name for doing something does not mean that people are then going to come out and come see you or be interested in something it is that you're doing or interested in meeting you or something, unless it's tied to, like, again, something that is like a massive convention or something that they can meet other people. But to just go out of their way to go see you, that's a very difficult thing to do. And even people that are way more popular, they can't possibly do that. So for me, it put everything in a perspective, like, damn, we have whatever this is, whatever you want to call it, movement, whatever you want to call it, it's something that is very real. And when you interact with those people, which all of us have, like, I walk in, Jeremy, of course, has to make this goddamn big spectacle of me coming in. So I get up these little stairs. If you've been to Gators, there's some little stairs right at the front. I didn't leave from that part for at least like 2.5 hours.
I made such a big deal. I had to rush Lady Ripa like upstairs because like I just yelled out, like I went Ryan yelling on that one. I'm like, Young Ripa's in the house, and got a Stone Cold Steve Austin pop for him. And then I grabbed Lady Ripa and I'm like, I got to get you out of here because they were boom.
Yeah. And then Jeremy paid the price because he got stuck on those stairs for the next 2 hours.
Yeah, that's right.
And obviously Gary was stuck behind a desk for a while, a table or whatever, and we were just chatting to hear everybody, like, all different sorts of walks of life. I stumbled across your material doing this, and man, I thought I was alone. It really resonated with. I know I can speak for all these guys here. When you hear people talk about that, it's one thing for you to say it yourself, or someone to say it in a tweet or a YouTube comment or email, but to hear people in their story like that it's hard to place words as far as what that certainly meant to me, but as far as what the perspective that it gave me, I'd never seen anything like that, and it certainly made me understand. Because when me and Gary, we've talked about what we're going to do with, like, our comic book stuff and what I'm doing with it, and he's many times said, dude, trust me, this is gonna be crazy. And it's not to say that I didn't believe him, you know what I mean, but it's like to say that more so when you go and you interact with those people like that, and that's the main thing everybody's asking you about, like, and you see how real this little deal that is that we have, it's like, well, yeah, he has to be right on this. So even for me, it just gave me a ton of perspective. And I cannot say this enough, stress enough. I have never seen anything like that ever. And for us to be able to do that was huge. And for me to be able to more so meet all of you guys was just, again, it put everything into perspective.
Hell yeah, man. Well said. And the guy that set it all up, Gary, how are you feeling about it?
Well, I didn't do shit. Melissa and Quarter Black got the place and hooked everything up, but it blew me away. We got there a half an hour early, which is, I know, very unusual for me. And like, there was a bunch of people there already, and then they started plotting, and like, I'm dumbfounded. I don't know what to do. I'm like, do I like go woo? I just stood there and did nothing like a fucking idiot. But because I was shocked. Went upstairs, and our shade was gone, and apparently there was a storm or something, and they didn't tell us or replace us, and it was like 120 upstairs. It was nuts. I'm like, well, we're going downstairs. We're gonna do this downstairs. And I was a little pissed, but I got to give Gators a lot of credit. They were totally understaffed, but they handled it. They handled it. They were fine with it. They were cool. So credit to them. And holy shit, there were a lot of people there, way more than I thought there would be. I think the capacity was 160 for the place.
We doubled that.
There was people pouring outside. Then there was a bunch of people that went up to the roof despite how hot it was and hung out. And I was behind a couple of tables for 4 hours. Had the time of my life. This is like why I do this. Now, this is the reason I do this. That's why I plan so many of these, because these are fun. I have so much fun doing these, hanging out with you guys. And Ian came out, from Rebecca Gold, came out from the UK. So did Purple Valkyrie.
Yeah.
It's crazy. People drove hours just to be there that night. So that's totally humbling. It changes your perspective on everything. No words can ever describe or be proper enough to thank you guys and express my gratitude. And I know you guys feel the same, other than we're going to do this as much as we can. Never going to charge you for, the events or anything. Just come out, hang out, have fun. We shoot the shit. I mean, we could barely hear each other. Our voices were trashed at the end of it, and it was great. I was the best kind of exhausted ever afterwards, and ready to go the next day. So it was a massive success again, because of you guys, though.
Well, and not only and it was a massive success, and I think we had about 4 or 5 massive successes this weekend. And that's what's crazy about it. But it was all kind of built around that meetup. And then so much it was a snowball effect of things that happen, opportunities. And one person that kind of is very crucial to all of that is Jay. So I'm going to toss it to him here in just a minute. But first, I want to go to Kongman and kind of get your perspective on everything. Because so we met for the first time in Nashville at the Terror on the Prairie premiere done by the Daily Wire, which was awesome. And that was incredible. And then obviously you were here in Dallas. So what was kind of your take on everything you saw as someone that just met all of us and has been watching us for a little while?
Yeah, I think all the smears about you guys are completely true, and you guys are all racist, white supremacists.
Finally, someone's being honest. I appreciate it.
I felt so endangered. I felt like I was going to get attacked now. No, it was good, man. And I think I speak for everyone in the chat and all your fans and everyone who supports this movement that we all feel very disenfranchised, right? Because they're taking our franchises, they're taking our characters, our stories, and just completely bastardizing them. And it's like, for me, I'm a huge Disney guy. I love Disney, and maybe I look like I would like Disney, but I love Disney, man. And those Disney princess movies, I'm a huge fan, bro. But it's what happens, it's they take it and then they completely ruin the character by retconning crap, and they just take it and they just try to push all this woke ideology down our throats. And I am a staunch conservative, I'm Christian, but it's I can still agree with or resonate with stories that are, they have a lot of cussing in it, that has maybe a lot of gore and all that stuff, because it's about good storytelling, good characters. And so what you guys are doing, I just really, really appreciate. And I had a chance to talk to Rippa a lot about this and what he's doing with comics as well. I know comic books, actually, it's the woke stuff has been happening for decades now. It's just that it has trickled into mainstream movies and TV shows and things like that. Yep. But yeah, I'm just really excited because I think there's a huge movement, because it's just, you see so many people I've been listening to a lot of Chris Gore interviews lately. I love that guy. And he's not conservative by any means. He's I support LGBTQ stuff.
Yeah.
Can you stop shoving down my throat? Because it's completely destroying movies. And I'm it's so strange to me that I have more in common with him when a lot of our values don't necessarily align, but we just kind of want good stories again. And so I think there's this really cool coalition happening of people who may not completely agree on every single social issue or cultural issue, but we're all coming together because we want just American entertainment to be good again, because we used to be the net exporter of culture and entertainment. Now we are importing stuff, which, as a huge anime fan and someone who likes Korean dramas and stuff like that, I'm kind of oh, this is kind of cool, Asian representation. But it's it sucks because now the best entertainment in this country happens to be from a foreign nation, but it should be from America. And so what you guys are doing and all your commentary and all the gaming stuff and everything you guys are building out and creating culture is super, super important, because all this politics stuff too gets really exhausting, but people still love movies and they love superheroes and they love, compelling characters. And so what you guys are doing is super, super great.
Well said. Well said.
Good.
Yeah, again, Congman's great, and it was really cool hanging out with him, getting to know him, and so you'll be seeing a lot more of him in the near future. But now we got to go to Jay. So Jay's someone that doesn't get a lot of compliments. He doesn't get a lot of attention. He doesn't get a lot of views. But in all seriousness, and all seriousness, I know Jay personally. He's a great guy.
I hope you know me personally.
but what I'm saying is, when you know someone and then you still are kind of blown away by what you're doing, this whole thing with Gina and how you're having to manage everything, with like her at these cons, it's pretty damn impressive, dude. It really is, because I know it ain't easy. I know it's not easy, and I know she had the biggest line by far again at Dallas.
Not even close.
And people are dying to see her, and they're asking you for everything, and you're trying to be as nice as you can and trying to accommodate as many people as possible while also trying to keep the peace. And then the things you're, able to connect Geeks and Gamers with is just unbelievable. So, this has just been awesome, and you deserve nothing but credit, bro. And, I'm happy that, you're getting the recognition you deserve. So how have you felt about the whole weekend? Has it been a whirlwind for you?
I don't even know what I'm doing here. It's the main thing.
That's kind of all of us.
Again, I
Ripper
appreciate
kind of has
that,
an idea, but none of us know what we're doing.
I mean, the truth is, I wouldn't even be in this position if it wasn't for Jeremy, and Geeks and Gamers and everyone, Gary and Ripa, Ryan, just promoting me whenever they can, even in jokes or whatever. It's all love. It's all family. So I wouldn't even have been in this position without Geeks and Gamers. That's the honest truth. And here we are. And it ain't it ain't all sunshine and rainbows either. It's we had, like, for example, like this past con, Gina was getting her photo ops, and she was about 2 hours in because her line was so long, and the person waiting to get in her booth was. So here's some inside stories, so forgive me, whatever. I can only tell a few. The other ones will be for private time with friends. But Ric Flair comes in because he's been waiting.
This is a great story.
And Gina she knows who he is, but doesn't really. And that's one of the main reasons I'm around. She looks at me, she's like, who's that again? I was like, oh, that's Ric Flair. And she's like, woo, woo. I was like, yeah, the woo guy. All right, that's him. So Ric Flair comes in, and because he's been waiting to get in his booth for his 4 people that want a picture, and Gina had several hundred, and so he gets in and he's like not 4, maybe 5, but he looks at Gina and was like, superstar, you're my superstar. He's like, let's get a picture, and she's like, okay. So they take a picture. And she looks at me and she goes, can you get the picture with me and Ric Flair? I was like, yeah, no problem. So Ric Flair points at me. He's like, make sure she gets it, young man, immediately. Right? I was like,
yes. You have to develop it or something.
Yeah.
Go to the photo, Matt. Get her the picture.
So I've got everyone's bag, and I had to basically I'm just carrying people's bags. It's basically what I do. So but I'm going back to the photo place, and they print out the picture, and I'm like, all right, cool. I got the photo. And I said, hey, I got to get back to the green, I guess the green room, whatever they want to call it, the room where all the talent hang out, because the exit line doesn't do that. They go somewhere else. So this lady's like, just sneak in right over here. There's a little opening. Everything is built with scaffolding and black curtains, right? Everything is built with scaffolding and black curtain. So they send me in, and my freaking book bag gets stuck on a pole, and it pulls the whole thing down. So the whole thing comes tumbling down, and I'm standing there like, I don't know what to do. And the guy from Guardians of the Galaxy, who was what's his name?
Michael
What a
Rooker.
blue.
Michael Rooker.
Michael Rooker.
Yeah, Michael Rooker looks at me and just goes, because he's standing there getting photos. Well, they rush and put it back up, and I go and sit down, and Gina she's peeing herself laughing, and I'm like, thanks. He didn't get a photo, and I blame Ric Flair. That's why I'm upset with him. Like, it's his fault. Like, if he didn't have to get the photo, which, you know, I wouldn't have knocked over the walls to all the celebrities that were getting other photo, you know, so. And then she calls me up to the panel, which I wish he didn't do that. And then when I go back and everyone's like, oh, how nice. Jay got to go up to the panel and talk. When I go back and sit down, I fall. You know,
did fall.
Jeremy's trying not to laugh, and Ryan, they're all holding it in. The chair like collapsed on me when I went and sat down. Oh my God, it was awful, man.
I wouldn't have held it in. I would have laughed.
Oh, it was so good.
It was the
so
middle,
good.
like it was the middle of Gina's panel. Like she's like saying something inspiring to someone who like came to ask a question, and Jay just like topples over 3 chairs and almost breaks his arm and falls in.
I'm trying to play it off, and Jeremy's just looking at me laughing, standing up.
Yeah.
It's so good. But
And then he leans in. Jeremy's on top of the million other things I have to do. He leans in. Hey, can you get my phone and bring it to me?
yes, it's true. It is true. It was, man, it was crazy. It was so funny, and watching Jay just try to navigate this is it's been pretty
entertaining. I assume
it really is. It really is. But yeah, and so that's just a small piece to a lot of this. And then the other thing is that 3 days before this convention, we got the opportunity to, you know, get a panel. And this is not something we planned on. This is not anything we were looking to do, but the opportunity, kind of based on Gina from Orlando, she's basically like, everybody's asking for you guys. You need a panel. I'm like, all right. I mean, you know, I've never really thought about that. Then I talked to some fans, and they're like, hey, it would be a lot easier if you guys actually had a designated place instead of us chasing you around, you know, and just hoping to run into you. I'm like, yeah, that's a good point. And so, then, you know, so we got the opportunity, we got it approved, and we didn't know what was going to happen. It wasn't like a big, massive room, but it was a pretty decent sized room. We filled it up.
The room,
go ahead, Ryan.
The room held about 180 people, and we had about 225 in there. That's about the estimates. And considering it was done with like they said, about 3 days notice before it finally got officially announced and put on there and put on the website, that's pretty impressive. Imagine what we could do with a month's notice.
Yeah, exactly. And so that was incredible. And that's the first panel I've ever been a part of. And I didn't know what to expect. I didn't know how it was going to go, but we had 45 minutes and it was great. And I'm really just blown away by that. And I can only imagine what possibilities are there in the future. And we've already discussed some options for future conventions. I don't know, you know, what exactly that's going to look like yet, but the opportunities are there. And the more you guys show that support, show that love, and show these conventions that you want us there, the easier it is going to be for us to get everything situated. And, you know, we'd like to have more organization in terms of like having some merch and some other stuff we can do to, give you guys a little more, to, just support us with, or either, because so many people asked us about that, like, how do you guys merch and all that? And like, not really. We gave a bunch of free hats away, a bunch of free Nerdrotic hats. And, but it is crazy. It is crazy. There's things that I can't really talk about publicly, either that happened just out of respect for the parties involved, but these are all positive things, but different conversations, different interactions. And as I always say, if someone's off the record or low key with things for various amount of reasons, I'm not putting anybody on blast if they want to have a conversation. And so there was a lot of good conversations that can't really be discussed publicly, but really were very important. And maybe at some point down the road, those can, be discussed more when everyone involved is comfortable with that.
Can I address something, please?
Yes.
People in the chat are like, Jay, get Ric Flair on Friday Night Tights. Okay, I get to ask this question a million times. Everyone wants me to bring guests on Friday Night Tights. It's not my. I don't know how to do that.
Well, you did
They
it the
never
other
say,
day. You
Jay,
did it.
we would like to see you on Friday. No, they don't say that. They go, everyone that I know, they're like, can you get them on Friday Night Tights? Like, that's what they want. They're like, Jay, you know them. Get them on Friday Night Tights. I'm like, that's not. I don't know how to do that. Like, what am I supposed to do? Hey, Ric Flair, you want to come on the show?
He probably doesn't even remember meeting Gina, to be honest. He's had a lot of head trauma.
It was awesome to be on Friday Night Tights this Friday.
Go on. I don't know what you're complaining about. Jeez.
I'm not complaining. I'm just saying everyone's asking me to get people on a show that's not mine.
Prove It 22 says, Jay, get Trump on. Can you get Trump on?
It's become a meme at this point. Yeah, it's become a meme.
Yeah, I
It's
do
so
think
funny.
it was cool for me to, in every one of these, it's just continuing to grow and grow. And that's not always the way it is with these online communities, believe it or not. 3 years is kind of a long time for this to continue to this upward growth trajectory that we have. And I met these guys almost 3 years ago at San Diego Comic-Con when we had like 5 or 10 people in the back room of a bar. And to see it grow to over 300 people at Gators, over 200 people at a panel that we had very little notice for, and all this stuff that we're doing. It's surreal, but at the same time, it just seems like exactly what we're supposed to be doing. And I talked about it a little bit. Well, I put out a tweet like kind of as I was leaving Dallas, but everybody here, like obviously, you know, we just met Kongman, and Kongman is fucking awesome, and he like fit right in, and we had a blast with him there. But we're all brothers and sisters in this thing. And when we see Jay succeed, it's awesome. When we see Gary blowing up, it's awesome. I mean, Jeremy, I don't really give a fuck if he gets a big video or whatever. But Ripa, of course, I want Ripa to succeed. And so to see all this stuff and see what you guys are doing, it's encouraging. I'm not usually positive about too many things in life, but it's really cool to see.
Couldn't help it after this weekend. Even Ryan couldn't help it, and that speaks volumes about everything that went down. And I mean, dude, we hung out with Alex fucking Stein,
right after he right
after he told Dan Crenshaw, right after Dan Crenshaw's goons fucking like came up and like assaulted him, and he ratioed Dan Crenshaw. He like drives back to Dallas and puts on basketball shorts and a Disney Groomers t-shirt and comes hang out at our hotel.
He's in the right place. No.
Yeah. No, man, it was great. It was great.
Oh,
and
I occasionally get asked, like, does this constantly cover this stuff? Does it ever get me down? Is no, not at all. Like, no, because I meet you guys. Like, you guys fire me up all the time. So, like, after this, I'm like, let's get them. Let's go.
Yeah. 100%.
It's awesome. So.
Well, I mean, like I said, the meetup and your words matter, your enthusiasm matters. And, like I said, I did have this talk, with Ryan and Jay. But I said, hey, you know what, after talking to so many people, I feel like I dropped the ball last week. We should have had a Tuesday night's main event, even if it was a little impromptu one where we're at hotels with bad Wi-Fi or whatever, because so many people, talk to me about main event along with FNT at the meetup, and then anybody I met, and I'm like, damn, and what that did is I went back, and again, this is things I said directly to Ryan and Jay last night. I'm like, dude, after that, I kind of was like, I look back on like the last few main events that before, like Orlando and the one right after, and they're like 75,000 views. Those are huge numbers. And it's like Gary told me this when I started main event. He's like, if you just stick with it, dude, it's going to crush, and it will keep getting bigger every single week. Just stay with it. Give it a year, and you're going to be hitting those mega numbers, which, I mean, we're already hitting mega numbers as far as I'm concerned. But so your words meant a lot to me. And so I apologize for not doing it last week. And another thing too, Krista was staying on me about this. She's like, you don't even use the community tab. Tell people that we're not going to be able to do this, that, or the other. You know what I mean? Because I don't even use the community tab. I use Twitter a lot, but a lot of people just don't like when we don't do Mario Kart because we're out of town or whatever. Yeah. So I'm gonna get better about that for sure. And
a lot of people don't use Twitter. Use the community tab. It'll get to a lot more people directly to yourself.
Yeah, absolutely. I know we've got some super chats.
Yeah, I
and
want to hit all these big super chats because we
Okay.
are going to hit them all as always, guys. You know that, but we do have a couple big ones, including one from KBiz from a couple days ago. KBiz from a few days ago for $1,000.
Wow.
$1,000 freaking dollars from KBiz.
Unbelievable.
Says they are nothing but bullies and assholes. Disney is a disgrace. Jeremy, you're 1000% right. They're nothing but a political propaganda machine to the far left. So thank you, KBiz, from a couple days ago that we didn't see until now.
Yeah.
So
and KBiz is just, I've talked to KBiz about some meetups that we want to possibly do down in Florida with him as well. So KBiz is awesome and really do appreciate that. And he always drops it on me, like, especially like he dropped one on me like during a freaking gaming stream on Geeks and Gamers Play that I didn't see until later. And occasionally he'll drop it on FNT or whatever. Like, crazy support from KBiz. So thank you, KBiz.
that's right. We've got a couple $50 that came in during this stream as well. Prince of the Cats for $50. With people shooting at LeBron and trying to put nurses around his neck, how did he make $1 billion?
Yeah, exactly. LeBron becomes the second, at least to my knowledge, second American athlete or second athlete period to become a billionaire. Obviously, Michael Jordan the first.
Yeah, but I think the first active one though.
Yeah, so Jordan didn't become a billionaire until after he retired, and Jordan brand continued to blow up. But yeah, LeBron's just a piece of shit. Everybody knows this. He's a fake victim, which is the kind of the par for the course for a lot of these big time stars. Yeah, LeBron pushing these fake narratives. Yet now he's a $1 billion athlete, but he can't apparently leave the house without being shot by the police. Yeah, that makes sense.
And I don't know if Prince of Cats, if you weren't allowed to put like noose maybe in the chat, so you had to put nurse instead. Sometimes Google censorship's weird, but I think we all get what you're saying there. Yeah. Thank you, Prince of Cats.
Somebody mentioned Michael Schumacher in the chat. I'm sure Michael Schumacher was close. I would imagine he was close to being a billionaire, or he could have been one. I don't think people properly understand how big Michael Schumacher was. I followed F1 back in the day, and I'm still blown away by. This just shows you the power of not giving into the media. But like Michael Schumacher had a life-threatening injury years and years ago, like a skiing accident that basically left him a vegetable for all accounts. I don't know what's going on with him. This was like I'm maybe a decade ago at this point, and no one knows what his condition is. This was the biggest star in the world. Michael Schumacher was the biggest star in the world. From an athlete standpoint, F1 driver, 7-time champion, I think. And he had that skiing accident and a head injury. His family won't say anything. No one knows what's going on with him. So it's kind of crazy. 2013 is when that happened. So, and it's crazy that someone of that magnitude and no one even talks about it. Retro Meister says, get Michael Jordan on FNT.
Someone said, Jay, can you get the police that are shooting at LeBron James on Friday Night Time?
I think we could probably get them out.
Yeah.
I'll work on that.
They probably subscribe to my channel, to be honest. We got Maximum Weeb for $50. Raj here. Awesome meeting y'all at Gators. It was electric. Hope y'all see everything everywhere all at once. One of the best movies I've seen in a decade. Eric, looking forward to the Rippaverse and backwards CDs. Angela McGardle was awesome on Timcast.
Yeah, I heard she was on there. Was it yesterday that she was on there? Angela was on there. So it's good. She did a good job. Yeah, awesome. Hell yeah.
If the name of this show wasn't in the title, I wouldn't know what fucking day it is. I'm all mixed up. So I don't know when she was on, but yeah. Thank you, Maximum Weeb. Appreciate that. We got another 50 from Steven Wasick. Have you thought about signal boosting Vic like for Gina? I'm sure he'd appreciate it. Ryan, the Navy's pushing pronouns. Good thing you got out when you did. Yes. Welcome, Kongman. Ronda Rousey says she'll come back to MMA if she can fight Gina. Who wins? Hey.
Hello.
That'd be a fight that a lot of us would want to see, I think. It'd be fun.
That would be amazing if that happened. I don't know if that's like realistic, and I don't follow MMA that closely. I always thought that Ronda Rousey was completely overhyped by the media, but she obviously did a great job in her short time of dominating. But the media was like basically saying she was bigger and better than 85 Mike Tyson. Get the fuck out of here, okay? Mike, I mean, God, the hype was so stupid. You know what I mean? They were like, is Ronda Rousey more dominant than Michael Jordan in his prime? Like, shut the fuck up. My God.
Yeah, well, the competition wasn't the same, but I will say that I've never heard a pop. I guess maybe Conor McGregor beating Josie Aldo in like the first 7 seconds. Other than that, a couple of those Ronda Rousey fights when like you knew she was about to win in the first 30 seconds, like holy shit, that like people in bars, like at Buffalo Wild Wings, like wherever you were to go watch the fight, they would go nuts for that shit. So
then she endorsed Bernie Sanders and lost the next fight.
Yeah.
Literally, that's what happened. Made a lot of videos talking about that.
You never went to Buffalo Wild Wings to watch a fight?
Can't
Yeah,
say
it's the
that I
only place
have.
you can get Bud Ice. Buffalo Wild.
Can't say that I have. No.
Oh no! Oh my God! Oh, Buffalo Wild Wings always had the fight on, and they fucking let you sit there for 3 hours. So.
Bud Ice.
They don't have Bud Ice there. They do have Miller Lite.
Oh,
though.
I'm sorry. Sorry about that, Ripper.
I offered Ripa to have Bud Ice at dinner, and he didn't want any.
Hey Jay, can you get George Floyd on Friday Night Times?
That's the only reason why I said it, because when I go live, it's like a whole meme. All right, it's just a joke, everyone.
Listen, y'all don't understand how good Jay is at the memes, but now it's like every time Jay appears, it's going to be like, can you get so and so?
My whole tune is going to be Rick now, just as I said it here. Like I usually just say it on my live streams, but because I said it here, 4,000 people are fantastic. I love you guys. Yeah, everyone's like asking me to get Joe Biden. Let's see, like just a bunch of George Floyd. I'll work on that one. He's wait, no, I can't. He's not alive.
George Floyd Gaming, maybe.
Yeah, George Floyd Gaming. That's it. We got Korean Lee on. That's pretty good. Like,
Yeah.
that's Kang Man over there. If you don't know how to say his name, we call him Korean Lee. That's how it works.
Yeah, Jay's the only one who does that. He tokenizes me.
Trying to start a trend, buddy. Just I guess it's not working.
Yeah, it's not working.
Oh man.
Yeah, for you couple dumb motherfuckers in the chat that think I'm not supposed to say Jose Aldo. That's how he's pronouncing, you stupid fucks. So just so you know,
Ryan's customer
that's how he
service is
identifies.
fabulous. Yeah.
Yeah. So just so we're clear, with at dinner at this incredible restaurant, they messed up Ryan's order. They did, and that was the picture that Gary tweeted out with Ryan face palm and Gina leaning in to laugh at him as well. But
He's got almost 4,000 likes on that.
Yeah, dude.
Look
It's
at
like
me.
art, there you go.
It's literal art. The Last Supper. There I am.
Hey, with no supper.
he is the common denominator. Yeah, sometimes you just will it into existence. Rip always talks about how these SJWs try to speak shit into existence. Ryan's negativity has just he's willed his messed up orders into existence. He just has karma and an aura about him. So,
I was happy here. I wasn't negative here. I was happy as hell. It didn't get me anywhere. So fuck it.
I love how they made me and Jeremy take off our hats and not Gina and Eric.
yeah, what the
Right.
fuck,
Well,
man?
I had a fancy hat.
Yeah.
I had a fancy hat on. I had a straw cowboy hat on with an American flag wrapped around. It's the fanciest shit I own.
Gina had like a leather. It
Yeah, it was a
like
leather hat.
leather cap.
Yeah, they had a leather hat.
So these places are so uptight. I went to dinner with a bunch of peeps when you guys are doing Friday night tights. And I went in my Stitch onesie, and they almost kicked me out.
I'm
They almost
so
kicked me out.
surprised.
Yeah, but the manager was like, "Nah, dude, I'm a huge fan of Lilo and Stitch. You're good."
Didn't they want you to wear like a dinner jacket or whatever, and you're just wearing a Stitch onesie?
Yeah, it's because a lot of people like stared at me when I walked in, and I was like, "Oh crap," because it's a fancy high-end restaurant.
Jane
Yeah.
Theory, the chat says, no one's telling a black man to take their hat off.
It was quite a smart- no, she went to Jeremy, said, you can't wear that shit. She said, yours is okay. I was like, yeah. 'Cause I had like my little newsboy hat. I was fancy.
Yeah.
Jeremy took his hat off like this way, and then like it made his hair like stick out. And he didn't realize it, and he was like having a serious conversation, and we just were like, "You got to put some water in it or something."
It looked
man.
like a fucking toupee. Like it looked bad.
I like how everybody's like, oh, so that is not that there is no toupee, there is no whatever. Like that is real fucking hair. I can't do
Yeah, it just
anything.
it
with
just
it.
looks
Real
so
V
bad.
line,
People
man.
think it's
Yeah.
a toupee. That's
So,
the thing.
no, they all think I'm bald. That's why. Like that's it. They all these fucking social justice weirdos. Like I guess me being bald, I guess that would be terrible to them or something. Like it's not a bad thing to be bald if that's what you are. Stone Cold Steve Austin is the biggest star in the history of wrestling. You know what I mean? Like Michael Jordan, like it's really not a bad thing, but whatever. But yeah, Jane Theory, you're right. Jeremy has black people hair, and that's why Ryan doesn't like it. So.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Cover that shit up.
Too much.
Fucking-
Yeah.
It triggers
There,
me.
there.
Jane
Shane
says
Theory.
black P.O.Pel hair.
I feel
Hey.
bad. We were driving to New Orleans, and I was like, "I'm gonna call Jane Theory. I think she lives there." I messaged her. I was like, "Are you close to New Orleans?"
She's like,
No.
no.
I'm like hours away. I'm like, "Well, could you meet us there?"
He's like, could you meet us there and buy us
Fucking
dinner?
job. Yeah, no.
I hung up with her, and Ryan looks at me like, "What are you doing, man? Like, why would you?"
I said, what was the plan, man? Like,
Hey Jane, what's good? You want to come meet me in New Orleans? Yeah, I heard about that.
like I could not imagine just like dialing a phone number with no fucking plan of what I had to say, like about how the conversation was gonna go. Jay does that. He fucking called Ripple while he was live, but he wasn't live.
Jane,
Oh
yeah,
man, that's a
happened.
whole nother story.
That happened.
Listen, we're driving, and Ryan listens to. Look how much he's laughing. We're listening to YouTube, you know, passing the time. This is heading to Dallas. He's got Rippa on. We love listening to Rippa, one of our favorites. And Rippa makes a comment during the video, during the stream. He's like, "Someone's calling me. Hope it wasn't important. People always calling me while I'm live." And so I just pick up the phone and I call him. And Ryan's like, "Who are you calling?" I was like, "I'm gonna call Rippa live." And
I'm just like, he's not live. I'm watching a replay.
so I just hang up the phone. And Ryan's laughing hysterically, and then Rippa calls me back, and I'm like, "He's calling me back. What should I do?" And he's like, "Answer the phone." So I'm like, "Hey, Mr. July, how are you?" He goes, "Yeah. What do you need? What do you need?" Just how you doing, man? How's Dallas? We're on our way. I just want.
And then next time we talked to Rip on the phone, it was like yesterday when we were driving.
No. Before that, he was live again, and I called him
called
live.
him.
Yeah,
Yes.
he did call me on
And,
that.
Yes.
then he answers me, and I'm like, "How you doing, Rip?" And he goes, "Drunk 3PO's retarded." So I have that clip next to my heart, man. Like that's the greatest clip. I gotta put that in videos and all
Stephanie?
kinds of stuff.
Stephanie, we got to get all those clips together. We got to do that.
Oh,
So-
But then the last time Rippa called for something to talk to me and Ryan, and I had him on speakerphone.
This was Ripper doesn't even know about this, I don't think. Because I don't think we
Oh, no,
told
'cause
him.
Ryan told me about this last
Terribly
time.
embarrassing.
So Rippa, we're on.
So hang on
speakerphone,
to
we're
clarify. So this is after I had Rippa call you guys, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, we're
And
heading
so-
back to Florida at this
We're heading
point.
back to Florida. We had just parked in a parking lot because my car was fucking overheating. So we're sitting there waiting for like 10 minutes for it to cool down. And Rippa calls and we're talking to him. He's explaining something to us. And Jay, who's always fucking coughing, right? He just grabs his he had like an iced coffee thing.
Yeah.
And he's like
Oh, don't get me
drinking it.
started with iced coffee.
And he's
problem.
like right here, and he goes, and then I look at him, and he like looks at me dead in the eyes. He's still got it in there, and we're on speakerphone, and he just goes, and like, just like coughs, and it fucking goes everywhere, pours down his fucking throat, under his shirt, sprays out all over my fucking car.
Oh,
I didn't know is talking.
I didn't know that.
I know, and so I'm just like trying.
Ryan's holding his mouth shut so he doesn't laugh while
Because-
Rip is trying to be like, well, I got this information in. I'm trying to get, and Ryan's holding his lips together.
And
I'm
James
trying to
is like-
roll out of the car to get some kind of napkin device because it's everywhere. I feel bad. Read his instrument panel.
So everybody understands. So it was an important call, you know. So Rip is being really
Yeah.
serious about what he's talking to him about. So like Ryan's trying not to laugh because he's like, I don't, you know, like this is a serious call.
Yeah. And Jay just got shit dribbling down his fucking face, down his shirt. He's standing outside. He's just like, man, you know. and so then he like picks up the thing. He picks up the remnants of his iced coffee can to like wipe something down, and inexplicably he just puts it right down in my fucking seat, and it dumps all out of my seat, like for no fucking reason, man.
I thought it was empty.
Oh my
I thought it was empty, man. That was a rough day.
And there's basically a story like this every time we stopped, like on our entire road trip. So
I didn't pick up on any of that shit going on during the call. Like that's what makes it funny. Because I didn't even
Rip was talking the whole time, and then he's like, "All right, y'all, let y'all go. Thank you. I gotta go get a napkin, a towel."
It was just like, because I heard that I wasn't looking at him when he first drank, and then he goes, the first cough, I look at him.
I thought it was over. I thought the cough was over, and it just really.
He's still got it right there, and he's like, looks at me side eye. It just goes everywhere.
Oh shit!
It's not the worst part, man. The worst part going to Dallas, Jeremy calls. He's like, "We got to get gas." So we pull over. We pull over. There's like a real nice, fancy gas station, and then there's a gas station that looks like it's been in Alabama for 80 years. Like no paint is like flaking off.
Jeremy's gone right to it. He's like,
he goes right to it. So I'm like, I gotta go get a nice coffee. I love iced coffee. I went to get a nice coffee. I'm standing inside. The bathroom's not working. There's someone took a giant turd in there and they didn't flush it. And I don't like going in there. And we're standing around. Ryan comes in and Ryan's like, "Do you have anything to drink?" They're like, "Fountain's not working. This ain't working. That ain't working." I'm asking the lady, dead to her face, "Do you have any iced coffee?" She just looks at me. She doesn't answer me 3 times. Then Ryan, as loud as he is, has to go to her. "Excuse me, do you have any iced coffee?" And she says, "The fountain's not working." What does that have to do with iced coffee? The fountain. Then Ryan looks at me with as much anger and madness as I can. And I had to take a step back. He goes, "Why does Jeremy pick the stupidest, retarded gas station you can find when there's a nice one right across the street? Forget it, we're going there." He slams the stuff down and we
But that's so I walked
That's when
in
Jamie walked in.
as y'all are storming out, and you're like, "We're leaving." I'm like,
I'm just like,
"Oh."
Jamie, we're fucking leaving.
Yeah, and I'm like, "Oh, okay." And then I just turn around.
and as we're leaving, Jay just goes to him and he's like, "Thank you for your honesty." Right.
lady.
So if you go to the Geeks Gamers Clips channel, all of that happened right before the video where you see me almost run Jay over.
Almost hit me
because
with
he
his
just-
truck.
Yeah, so he decides to walk over there. And I said, "Kristen, get the camera, turn it off." I was like, "I'm gonna try to run him over." And so I tried to run him over. We go to the next gas station, which looked nicer. And I mean, I had great pizza there. Ryan had great pizza there, but Jay still had problems.
I had problems. I get my iced coffee. They say this machine's working. I put the cup in and it spits out some chocolate goo. So then I had to put it over there. And then they didn't put a sign on the floor. I stepped in some mud and slipped.
Jay,
And I was
at
like,
this
"There's
point,
freaking
hang on.
mud on the floor."
At this point, I don't think I've seen Ryan laughing that much in public in a long time. Like Ryan was in tears.
I was
and I'm
dying.
like, I didn't know what I missed. I'm like, what did I miss? What did I miss? Because I knew Jay did something.
Well, Jay skipped a couple parts because he wanted that iced coffee so badly. So there's like a whole thing like just dedicated to it. It's like this big, cool looking thing, an iced coffee machine. And he goes up there and just nothing happens. Like nothing comes out. And he looks around. He's like, "Is this working?" And Jay, it's funny. Whenever Jay asks people things, they don't hear him. Like they don't hear him, whether it's at a store, whether it's Jeremy, like whatever. They just don't answer him. And then it's kind of a meme because I'll just like go to them like, "Excuse me, blah blah blah," and they'll answer me. And so he finally gets somebody to answer, and he's like, I don't think that worked no more. All right. And then Jay's like all upset. I'm like, no, here's one right here. Here's another iced coffee machine. The first one just goes like dribbles out a little bit and kind of spills on the ground. It's like, what the heck? What the freak is that? And I go, well, there's another one. There's another one. And that one finally works. He finally finds an iced coffee thing that works. So when he finds his iced coffee thing that works, he fills it up. He's like, they don't got no lids that fit. So he can't find a single lid, has to go like to the back to finally get a lid that he thinks fits. He puts it on there. As he puts it on there, he's like, oh, is this leaking? Is this leaking everywhere? But it was just the stuff that he'd spilled before. So he finally gets it. He has to walk across the counter to get a napkin, and he slips on the floor and almost fucking falls. And he's like, there's mud on this floor. It was just getting insane. And then
I'm on the other side, and I just see Ryan is holding his stomach, like laughing, and I'm like,
it wasn't funny, man. It was painful.
Ryan does not overdo laughing, so I'm like, him laughing that hard means something bad has happened.
Yeah. I try to not laugh. Like, I don't like laughter's not natural for me. I'm like a fucking sociopath, right? It doesn't come naturally to me. So for me to be laughing out loud, it was funny as hell. And then like Jay goes up to the front and they're like, don't have something else that he wanted. He's like, okay, I'll just get this. So
I wanted a hot dog with chili and cheese.
And the chili and cheese thing wasn't working.
I put the hot dog in the bun and the freaking chili just like looks at me like, and I was like, this, man, I'm sick of this.
So then he just gets a piece of pizza like the rest of us. He walks up, checks out, gets his pizza, his iced coffee, and as we're walking back, he's like, I'm gonna go refill this iced coffee.
This is the best
He'd
part,
taken like
right?
a couple steps, and he looks. He's like, "Is that a fly?" There's a bug in his iced coffee.
What the fuck?
I can't even speak.
What?
And I throw a big fit in the store. I was like, well, how do you get a freaking fly in the lid of my iced coffee?
And it's because it was in the lid. It was smashed up against the lid. It was there the entire fucking time. He just never saw it. So he put it there.
Oh, that's good. That's fucking good. That's pretty good.
Can someone animate that entire story, please? Like, please, can someone do that? My God. Oh, but Jay, that's what Jay does. And
I don't mean to.
Both you guys, like I traveled with my wife for 4 hours to and from. We didn't fight the whole time. We got long, just chilling.
Oh, we didn't really fight. It was funny.
We just laughed at
We
each
got
other.
along with everybody. Our food was good, you know.
we just have an aura about us.
Much.
It happens everywhere I go.
As Gina Carano calls us, we're her internet gangsters. So it just causes problems everywhere.
Someone said, Jay, can you get the fly on Friday Night Tights?
Yeah.
Yes. I'll talk to Gary after the show.
You got my number.
Oh man, that was good. Okay, so switching gears here just a bit. We have to talk about a couple of things. We have a show that's having the season finale tonight, and we also have a movie that is underperforming, which has no business underperforming based on the lore and the character that it's portraying. And even if you go back to Lightyear, do you remember, guys? Do you remember when the trailer like broke the record for most views in 24 hours for Lightyear, and they were all hyping that up like, oh, look at this. Yeah. How'd that work out for you? How'd all your retweets work out for you, Chris Evans? How'd all your virtue signaling retweets work out for you? Because none of the motherfuckers went and pay for your movie. You know what I mean? Because Twitter ain't real life. You can get your 200,000-300,000 retweets because you want to talk about how inclusion and representation and people are dinosaurs, and then you got beat by a dinosaur that ain't even no fucking good. And Jurassic Park.
When he ain't Captain America, he ain't shit.
He ain't shit. That is exactly right. And I talked about that because I think Chris Evans as Captain America is fucking phenomenal. I think he's amazing. He's a one-hit wonder. He's a one-trick pony. Nobody gives a fuck about Chris Evans outside of him being Captain America. He ain't relevant. He ain't a draw. Nobody cares. That's just the truth.
I think the age in general of like, because Hollywood lost so much of its mystique, there's very few actors or actresses that can like straight up you hear that person's in something, and you're like, I gotta go see it. Those days, I think, are behind us, where that happens like all the time. So these guys really overstate themselves. I wonder how much, because they're reporting that it cost. I don't know if y'all knew this, but it cost $200 million to make.
Yeah,
on an animated film. That's a lot of fucking money, and I wonder how much of that shit went to him. In general, and yeah, it's I don't see how that fucking movie makes any money.
It has to make at a minimum $500 million with that $200 million budget. And right now, Toy Story 4 made $1 billion, like just over $1 billion.
Opened at what, like 128 million?
120 something million. Yeah. So this opened to less than half of what Toy Story 4 did, and it's only going to be lower. A Top Gun Maverick already today at the box office has already gone ahead of it again. So Top Gun Maverick in its 5th or 6th week is going to beat Lightyear in its 2nd week.
That's insane. And
just like back to Chris Evans a little bit, I know everybody liked him as Captain America. Personally, I liked him as Johnny Storm. I thought the Human Torch, was a better suited character for him. Maybe it's just because Chris Evans is naturally a flamer. I don't know, but maybe they should think about bringing him back into the MCU in the Fantastic Four. Maybe that'll help his career.
I think he's expressed interest, or some article. He's coming back as Captain America in Secret War. Like Kevin Feige, like basically in a roundabout way admitted Phase 4's shit. When he's all, well, we got a plan coming for Phase 5. We're going to talk about it. Yeah, it's definitely going somewhere, which it isn't. And they're going to bring back Robert Downey Jr., Chris Evans. That's going to
be their last. That's their Hail Mary right there. Yeah. Because like they laying some duds right now, man.
Oh, they got more to come. We talked about this earlier.
True.
Miss Marvel, Agatha Harkness, Echo. Fucking She-Hulk, Thor: Love and Blunder. Like that's all they've got coming up.
They got some duds on the way, man. So great material for me, though. That's
yeah. Well, they have to do that Hail Mary because Miss Marvel, in the first 5 days of its premiere, only got 775,000 views, and like the Critical Drinkers video on Miss Marvel's trailer has more views than that. It got more views than that in the first 3 days. And
hell yes.
And I'm just like, bro, like no one watched this crap. You look at the trailer and you're like, this looks awful. It's just these characters aren't interesting. They're just plopping diversity hires here and there so that they can virtue signal about like, hey, we care about you, but they don't. Yeah, I saw this on Twitter.
Website that posted this about us.
Yeah, there's a website that posted this. Like it was on Instagram. It was a couple of these big blue check mark accounts.
Yeah, they were I didn't even know that I was in the motherfucker. I was like, wait a minute, that's me.
Is that MCU Direct?
I'm only upset because I didn't make a video that gets posted right here. Fuck. I'm gonna have to make a video now.
This was right when it came out. It was like the highest rated Marvel Disney Plus series for critics on Rotten Tomatoes. My video, this will be bad. Gary says it's doomed. Ripa's literally just laughing at it. And then Critical Drinker, how not to build a hero. They think they owned us. And then what's the chaser here? The lowest premiere ever for a Marvel show by like half. That's really? How bad it was.
Hang on. So Drinker's video got how many views?
1.5 million or something.
1.5 million.
So Drinker's video got 1.5 million roasting it. And the premiere got 775,000 views.
In 5 days.
I was told that if we talk about these things, even in a mocking way, we are promoting them.
Good point. That's a good point.
I was told that too.
Great point.
It's almost like that's a fucking lie. It's almost like jealous motherfuckers that can't get the views.
I know you mentioned this on the Nooner, Gary, about like saying the same thing that I say about like this whole all publicity is good. That's just not true. That's bullshit. I don't know where that phrase came up.
If it's so fucking true. Oh, sorry. Why was I banned from a fucking studio for a tour? Yeah. For a fucking tour? Yeah. And more will come to light in the future.
Why is Warner Brothers so scared of Geeks and Gamers logo?
Why are they? Why were they so shit scared of Geeks and Gamers? They got fucking Zack Snyder's panties.
Oh no. Apparently Hollywood wants us talking about them, Gary. That's what I keep. Oh yeah, they love when they're out there.
Yeah, we're part of the controlled opposition. Fucking get fucked.
Yeah.
But these huge studios, they have no excuse to fail, right? I mean, they have huge budgets and the supposed best and brightest in marketing and in wardrobe and supposed screenwriting, although we all can tell it's not the greatest. They have no excuse to fail. And then it's like YouTubers get more views than these huge budget shows. It's insane to me.
In our rooms, no production. I got a wrinkly ass t-shirt. And here we are. You know what I mean? That's why they're so fucking pissed, man, because it's like they're the part of of course, the old guard of Hollywood. I think some of that stuff's going to phase out at some point anyway. I don't know what it's going to look like, how movies and how they're going to be created going into the future. But like that old Hollywood motto is fucking archaic as fuck. And I think this is kind of the first time where we're seeing it come into fruition that, they can't just throw crap at the wall anymore and just have something that sticks. It's not like that anymore. Like they actually have to, and it's more so because they have turned off so many people. I think is the biggest part of it, where now people are actively looking for reasons not to go see the shit. And they keep doubling down on that. We talked about Chris Evans and his, like, imagine being on a promotional like tour, making those statements like your movie is about to drop, you know what I mean? Or it has been, and those are the comments that it is that you make, like, and they think that they're going to have no ramifications for it. And we're seeing that that's simply not true. And even with Miss Marvel, Shield Media still I talked about it today on my show. They haven't learned anything. They're still talking about it's a celebration representation. And I'm like, y'all legit don't get it. Y'all don't get it, man. Y'all don't get it. Oh well.
No.
I think that Miles Morales What If comic is like peak woke bullshit. Oh my God, is it bad?
Let's take this tokenized character. Let's tokenize him more. Let's make him a complete like racial stereotype in every possible way. And then the very same people who've been asking for that, they're like, hold on, isn't this racist?
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like,
that's in the fucking comic. Oh my God, it's so bad. When he gets a hammer, he says it's hammer time too.
What I don't like, we all typically get more credit than we deserve, and then more criticism we deserve, vice versa, whatever. But Ripa does not get enough credit for creating Peter Darker. He just doesn't. Peter Darker is one of the great memes ever to describe Miles Morales. Yep. Like, I don't know why like he needs more credit for that shit. So, because I sat there and asked you at dinner, I was like, you did come up with that, right?
Yeah.
I was like, dude, that is so good.
Years ago.
DC Dead Company, that one's pretty good too.
Dead Company, that's another one.
That one, brother.
He's like with that, it's funny because if you look at like CBR finally covered like that backlash that they're getting from that, and even some of the people like they still are like not wanting to really, because some of the people that they like, I guess, showed their tweets responding to this, that they're like, I don't like to agree with the reactionaries. They don't want to concede that we had been. What you see there is not. It's so obnoxious that you have to admit, but that's the same thing he was with Spider-Man. To be fair, like he was a stereotypical black kid as Spider-Man. He was jumping off the fucking roofs in Jordan 1s and a fucking hoodie, like as a Spider-Man. Like he was already that, but it was so obnoxious with this tokenization that even the people that they generally signal to are like, what the fuck? And it's acting like this. I'm like, nah, this is what this company's been doing. It's just that I guess you done woke up out of your damn coma now and you see it for what it is. But nah, this shit, that's all what he's been that from his inception. He's been that. So it isn't anything new.
Yeah, Brian Michael Bendis created him. Who's the video game reviewer? Didn't he say, what did he say? The
swagger, the exaggerated swagger of a young black teen.
Yep.
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah, and that got memed to hell, as it should have.
Maybe just like that meme, these fucking idiots who are trying to do a victory lap because the critics liked something that you knew the critics were going to like, when in reality, nobody watched this fucking shit. Yep. Maybe eventually, in a couple more years, even the most retarded people amongst them will have to acknowledge it. Maybe we're right about all this stuff. Mm-hmm. Maybe that every time we come out and say, hey, this is why the fans aren't going to like this. This is why people are going to have a big problem with this. This is why people will reject this. And this is why people are going to leave. Maybe after a proven track record after a proven track record, you'll actually start to listen to us.
Well, we saw a little weird turn of the tide, and hey, nothing. Star Wars Theory's a good dude, and he talked about the toxic positivity, and then fucking John Campea made a video about it. Then he got stupid towards the end of it, like John Campea does. But like after those two started talking about it, then we're all of a sudden looking at the toxic, and I hate this toxic positivity. It's poisoned. It's woke poison. That's what it is. Of Star Wars, of Disney fucking Star Wars, you know, I don't know, stuff we've been talking about for 4 years. It's weird how the tune changed on that all of a fucking sudden.
Yeah.
You know, like welcome to it. Star Wars Theory, speak your mind. People always want you to do that. Don't go soft on them because it sucks.
Yep.
It has sucked. It's never been good. 10 years, it hasn't been fucking good. It's
Right.
time to come to terms with that. Disney Star Wars sucks at making entertainment, period.
There are no half measures with these fucking people. If you try to appease them, if you try to play both sides, it's not going to fucking matter. As soon as you have an opinion that goes contrary to theirs, they will attack you. They will try to cancel you, especially if you have any type of influence or pull whatsoever. You can't play nice with these fucks. You just have to be brutally honest about it.
Yeah, and they've said like, how many times have these people said that's us? We have an echo chamber or whatever. I mean, how many times have I made I've made positive Disney Star Wars videos on this channel, few and far between, obviously, because I've probably made more than 90% negative. But when I have made a positive one based on something I saw that I liked, I didn't get any kickback from my audience. I didn't get people trashing me because I might have had opinions that they didn't like or whatever. We know how to accept different opinions. The bottom line is being honest. Being honest. That's all this is based on right here. And if you're being honest, 90% of Disney Star Wars has been dog shit. That's just the facts of the matter.
99.9.
That's just it. So there you go. You know, like it's garbage. Go ahead.
This is something weird. This is something weird, and maybe someone can help me out. This was brought to my attention from Data Racer. So all these little Star Wars bot Twitter accounts are addressing the official Star Wars account as Swagman. They call it Swagman, and Swagman is responding.
Wait, we should call me that.
Swagman, hug me, I'm scared.
Swagman.
And then they respond like, here's a force hug. So like the official Twitter like Star Wars account is talking to people that call it Swagman.
That's weird.
It's just he's like it's like the Star Wars admin, but he's got swagger or something. I don't know. You know,
it's very bizarre. Like it's just like look at all. I mean, you could just keep going and going and going and go, and then the Star Wars account is responding to a lot of them.
Mm-hmm.
See, like it's definitely not me. It's like, hey, Swagman, hey,
it's fucking freak shit, man.
It's
That's what
crazy.
It is. It is.
So
I theorized
that the color of that person's hair is blue. 100%.
maybe
100% whoever's running that goddamn account.
There's two options. It's either a 25-year-old non-binary transgender pansexual fucking they have like a Clone Wars character in their bio and like a bunch of flags. Like it's either like legit one of those people, or you know, maybe it's like a man in his late 30s who really wants to be part of stan culture. Maybe that's it. Maybe that's it. Maybe that's the freak that's running this shit. I don't know. Who's trying to groom all these stan accounts.
And I have talked about this before, but it's like, you know, it's sad when I have a higher standard for the Geeks and Gamers Twitter account than Lucasfilm does for the official Star Wars account. You know, because my rule on the Geeks and Gamers branded accounts on social media is that we don't have opinions and we don't judge and we don't take stands on anything. We share the opinions of other people. The Star Wars account is making opinions, having opinions, drawing definitive lines in the sand
like
for the company.
Like the Fabi, for I guess for those of you that watch, you know what I mean? Like, how am I supposed to get lost in your world and you guys
need a swag?
Yeah.
All right,
exactly.
Everyone's asking in the chat. I will get Swagman on FNT.
FNT. Yeah.
There it is. So he's like talking to Swagman. Yeah, it's just this IP is it's freaking crazy.
Dead. I'm taking Ripa's meme from DC. It's a dead company. Lucasfilm dead company.
It's become they're targeted towards Gen Z people that have no fucking money, that are probably have a bunch of college debt, that are still like living with their parents. Like legitimately, I'm just saying like that's who they're targeted towards. The people that do not buy things. That's what they've decided to take this company. Like that's the route they've decided.
We don't need.
I just want to show one last. I'm sorry, Gary, I didn't mean to interrupt. I just wanted to show one thing just to show you, because I mentioned that they're responding to all these little bots accounts. Just a Sky Kid, they're responding. Look at this one. It's like they're like, oh no, Wise Beyond you. It's just these weird little bot accounts, and they're just responding to all of them.
I think we use the word bot a lot when we shouldn't.
Or correct me, please.
Yeah, like whether you want to call them like stan accounts, whether you just want to call them fucking
that's
freaks.
Correct.
Like that's what they are. They're weirdos who their entire Twitter account is dedicated to either like their sexuality or like one specific fictional character and like fan cams and stuff like that. It's this weird culture of like very, very young anonymous people on the internet. They are actual people. They're deranged. They're lunatics. But they are real people. They're not bots.
Correct. Yeah, I apologize, but that
Raylos are weird.
Correct.
Raylos are weird.
I think I called them bots from the NPC days, where they just are just acting
100%.
That's what
weird.
they are.
Like, so that's just
there exactly that.
Yeah.
100%.
Ryan, we got a big super chat. We got a couple. So we got a $200 one.
All right, look at that. Yeah, we do have some super chats catch up.
And I know, like, after we get these super chats, we're going to talk about Kenobi, and then I know Gary's going to probably bounce, and then anybody else needs to bounce is fine too. So go ahead, though, Ryan.
Let's see, Musa Mosenzadeh. I think I'm saying that like nowhere near correct. For 200 Canadian dollars, not everybody is Gavin Hood when he did Rendition in 2007. Not everybody is Tom Twyker when he did The International in 2009. Not everybody is Tony Scott when he did Enemy of the State in 1998. Finally, not everybody is Denis Villeneuve when he did Cicerio in Vicario.
How the hell do you not know that?
I'm just trying to read that. I know what Scarlet is. In 2015. Take that, SJWs.
So what exactly is the point he's trying to make? Gavin Hood, he did X-Men Origins Wolverine, if I'm not mistaken. Which I'm one of the few people that actually like that movie, because I hate Deadpool. But what is he trying to say in that super chat though? And a huge Tony Scott fan, by the way. So what is he saying in that super chat?
I'm not sure, to be honest with you.
Yeah,
I like almost all those movies that he's listing. So I'm not sure exactly what you mean, Musa, unless you're saying not everybody is. Like, is that kind of like where these guys maybe like got their first big thing that they did? I don't know.
Yeah,
I'm trying to understand it.
I'm trying to grasp where he's coming from with that. But Tony Scott, like I don't think Tony Scott gets enough respect. Tony Scott's a fucking legend.
Yeah, he is.
He's done a ton of great films, like a ton.
And Hills Cop 2, True Romance.
Didn't he do Crimson Tide with Denzel and Gene Hackman? I think he did Crimson Tide, which is a very underappreciated film.
All right. I read it in reverse. Hold on. I got to read it in the right order here.
Okay.
All right. So Musa, for $10, gentlemen, you're criticizing these new Disney productions as being political and not entertainment, rightfully so. Then for 50, he says, in a reverse world, they're raising the low bar to the lowest bottom. But you know why? Because they suck at politics, not only because Star Wars is not fit for SJW stuff. There's a way to produce political cinema that is brilliant. Okay, I see what he's saying now.
Got you. Okay.
Not everyone is Catherine Bigelow when she did Zero Dark 30 in 2012. Not everybody is Tony Gilroy when he did Michael Clayton in 2007. Not everyone's George Clooney when he did The Ides of March in 2010. Okay, I understand what you're saying.
Okay.
Like, yes, and there are ways to weave political themes into entertainment, and that has existed always. And I don't think there's anybody that'll deny that. But you're right, Musa. It's like the same people that when I say Star Wars was always political, because they're talking about like politics, like political things in the prequels. There's a difference between something revolving around a political narrative, vice preaching to you using current day identity politics or current day real life politics and trying to take a side and tell you, if you think this way, you're a piece of fucking garbage.
That's 100% right. I mean, it's you're dealing with dumb motherfuckers when you hear that. You're dealing with stupid people. What the hell is Gary doing?
I'm trying to read Quarterback Garrett. That's all. That's what I'm doing.
The audio picked up, so I have no idea what was going on.
I did it.
But No, it's all good. But so
Boomer, I guess Boomer too.
Yes,
Just want to let you know.
but yeah, so like there's nothing wrong with having political talking points within a film if it's there to complement the story. The problem is all of these things are coming before the story. Everything that these people are pushing, it overtakes the story. The story is coming second or third in terms of the point of what they're trying to build. Their agenda comes first, then the story comes after that. If you're building a story and it's complemented by a political message or a political narrative because the story needed that to elevate the story, there's nothing wrong with that. But that's not what we're seeing.
Yeah,
And
like,
these people don't understand that.
yeah, there's great like fucking House of Cards, right?
House of Cards is fantastic.
I love that show. It's literally inherently a political show. The Manchurian Candidate, you know, Denzel Washington's in the remake of the Manchurian Candidate. I really like that, you know, and that's obviously just straight up politics. So I hear what you're saying, Musa.
That's
big
Never
gulps,
mind.
huh?
Thanks for your input.
Big gulps, huh? Well, see you later.
Very big goals.
I don't know why that just came. Sorry.
Go ahead, Congwen.
Yeah, no, I was just gonna say that like actually everything is political in the sense that certain things like strong themes about virtue, about honor, about courage, about family, these things that we find in great films are actually political in a sense where even today, right, we see the left wing say that they want to destroy families. They're saying that children are inherently inconveniences. So there is a way, like you guys said, that there are, for example, like Stranger Things. I binged watched it a couple of weeks ago. It was amazing. And it has themes about government corruption and bureaucracy, which works really well for the story. The problem is the politics of the woke, weird psychos. Like it's unbearable. And people don't like it because it's not only not natural, it's just unbearable, right? It's insufferable where we don't want to hear all the time about, hey, look at this great character. You guys said it on the panel. It's like, hey, look, we have this black lesbian. It's like, okay, cool. Like, what's her backstory? Not black story, backstory. And it's like, she's a black lesbian. It's like, okay, yeah. So like, is there anything she struggles with? She's a black lesbian. And that's the crap. That's the politics that ruins stories. Yeah, it's like we don't know anything about the character other than that, like she likes to sleep with other women and she's black. And
we're making her story.
Her story.
Yes, absolutely. And so that's the kind of crap that people are really turned off by, because again, it doesn't resonate with people. People are like, well, I don't get anything out of this. It doesn't teach me anything. It doesn't tell me a compelling story. It's just, you know, woke crap just bludgeon over our heads over and over again.
Yeah, absolutely. And then somebody said, Jay, bring Black Story to Friday Night Tights.
Put that on the list. Gary, I'll get with you after the show.
Cosmo James for two $50 super chats. Part 1. It was amazing meeting you at the Dallas meetup. I was the brown dude with the blue hat. It was a bit disappointing. Ryan wasn't as racist as I thought he would be. Ripa, you need to get Gary back into One Piece.
Oh, yeah. We talked about a lot of One Piece stuff. That was a good chat, too. We talked a lot about that, actually. So big shout out to you, man.
Yeah. And then part 2, he says, would love to hear what you think of the later story arcs. I met a lot of cool people that are new to the fellowship. Whatever you all are doing, it's working. I'm glad to be a part of it. Also, Jay, you were so drunk. Hail.
Drunk 3PO living up to his name.
But people just kept giving me drinks again, like it happened in Vegas, and I just turned on the live stream, and it was magic. It was a magic moment.
Mm-hmm.
I kissed Gary again. That was great.
Yeah, that was gay.
Every time I kiss Gary, I get knowledge. So just when you meet Gary, just kiss him, so you get knowledge.
Really didn't know about this. A little disappointed.
You didn't know? Yeah, Jay kissed me on the head. Thankfully,
on the head, like there was no lip action. So
that's boring.
Okay. Yeah,
what the hell?
It's a little weird.
Alpha Suma for $50 for Jay's napkin device and a sippy cup.
That's right. I did say napkin device. I meant like napkin. You know, like the boxes that they have that you could pull the paper towels out. That's a device. So it's like the
paper towel holder.
Yeah. But like in the gas stations, they have them in a device, a napkin
Yeah,
device.
I don't know what you would call the little holder thing. I know what you're talking
Right,
about.
right.
Yeah,
That's
I know
I
what
what
I'm
would
you're
call it
talking
a
about.
device, but yeah, I know what you mean.
Device.
It was looking at the napkin
well,
device.
And I know we do have a lot of anime fans, and we actually do have an anime channel for Geeks and Gamers called Weebs and Waifus. So mods, if you're there, if Krista, if you're in the chat, Ivan is running that channel along with Krista Nova. Your very own Asian representation here, Kongman, will be making some appearances. Actually, you guys have a video from the con.
Yes,
that
sir.
you
I'm
uploaded
there.
over there.
Yeah, it's fun.
So mods, if you can drop that link, Weebs and Waifus, that is the official anime channel for Geeks and Gamers, and I'm looking forward to everything that you guys have going on over there. It's going to be a lot of fun, so I'm excited about it.
Well, I'm getting destroyed in the chat for saying napkin device. Oh.
There's
Some sort of
Hokies. Thank you,
device.
Hokies. Thank you, Hokies.
Jay Schwalbach for 74.87. Are you guys ever going to develop a site where you can buy all the GNG, FNT, Nerdrotic, Rip, etc. merch? We need a one-stop website with all your shirts, hats, posters, Nerdrotic, ED meds. Gary getting my piece hard when he's not on air is needed.
Wait, what?
What's the last part again? Repeat that
So he
last
said,
part.
so we need shirts, hats, posters, Nerdrotic ED meds, because Gary getting my P-noose hard when he's not on air is needed.
Well, if it's more than 4 hours, call a doctor. But like
So are you saying if your erection lasts longer than Friday Night Tights intros, go see a doctor?
That is really good, actually. That is a good one. Ryan just made a lot of money for FNT.
Yeah.
Holy shit, that's really good.
I'm open to that. Yeah, I'm totally open to that.
That
I
was
gotta
really
get my
good.
website going. Like it's in the works.
Can we make it a little red pill instead of a little blue pill, though?
Yeah, definitely, for sure.
That's pretty good right there. Yeah, I mean, we know like a lot of you, we know we have a ton of shared audience, which we greatly appreciate. I'm not really sure the optics of kind of putting that all into one hub because we all have all these different things going on. That might be something down the road that we can discuss, but we got to have a lot better structure. We can barely get on live stream at the same time these days.
Yeah, I got an old WordPress website that I'm working on fixing, so it's going to be a minute. But yeah, definitely, I got plans. So schemes and scams,
Schemes and scams.
games and scams.
You caught up on the big ones, Ryan?
Yeah, those are all the big
Okay.
ones. And again,
We are going to
I'll
get
get all of
everything.
them before the end. So.
Yeah, absolutely. All right, so let's talk about Kenobi really quick. We have the which Rippa's very excited about this one.
Yeah, man, I'm
But,
fucking,
so
fucking
this is where you can go get a nervous drink if you need to. Yeah, right quick. See Snowdub for 20. So good to meet you all this past weekend. Much love, Gary. I still owe you a coffee. And Jay, Avatar sucks. Yeah, it was cool meeting Snowdub.
Avatar does suck.
And Snowdub's good people. So that was really cool to meet you, bro. And saw your tweet as well, and that was really nice. So thank you, man.
Buddy.
Appreciate that.
Yeah.
So yeah, we got Kenobi. The finale is, I guess, whenever it releases it in the morning, and so it's going to be a shit show. It's going to be a disaster. It's going to be terrible. I have some type of idea of what I think is going to happen. The spoilers have not been like completely accurate, but they have definitely been kind of
In the neighborhood.
They've been in the neighborhood for sure. They haven't been 100% on point, but they have been in the neighborhood. So real quick, before we start rotating anyone out, what are our expectations of it? How bad do we think it's going to be? Me and Ryan are pretty much on the same page about what we anticipate, or at least hope to see happen, because I'm not looking for anything. I want this to be as bad as possible.
Yeah,
I want it to be as bad as
at
possible.
this point, we just need to wake up as many people. And if you leave them with any like glimmer of hope, it won't happen. I've been saying for I don't know like a year that once we realized that Reva was going to be a big part of the story, that it was going to be something to the effect of either she sacrifices herself so that like Obi-Wan can get clear or something, or she sacrifices herself so that like no one finds out about Luke Skywalker, something like that. And obviously it does seem like we're setting up towards something like that. I wish someone would fucking die in Star Wars. I wish that would actually happen. It never happens anymore. Going all the way back to Darth Maul getting bisected. Darth Maul doesn't even have an asshole, yet somehow he still survives. So I don't know. Death in Star Wars is dead. But yeah, so I knew it was always going to be garbage, and the people that got their hopes up for this, when will you learn?
Yeah, it's my expectation is that Reva's going to walk away the hero because she has to be. She has to be a hero because she's a black female, and Lucasfilm can't make a black female a bad person because that would make them look like the racists that they really are. And this is all about projecting. That's why people that are constantly forcing diversity into shit, it's because they're trying to, anybody that feels like they have to, force that shit, it's because they have a lot to hide. And they like to project it onto everyone else. Everybody else is the racist and the sexist. Anyone that does that is trying to hide, something. Those that preach the loudest have the most to hide, And so I think that Reva absolutely will be the hero in some capacity. I don't know exactly what, but this is going to significantly hurt Lucasfilm because you've now reached into multiple all-time, beloved eras of Star Wars, and you've disappointed people massively. The prequel era, for whatever, obviously I think it had a lot of criticism back in the day. I think that's not even a discussion. That's a fact. There was a massive amount of negativity towards the prequels, but I think time has been kind to the prequels. You have a lot of fans out there, people like Hayden Christensen and Ewan McGregor, and they have pissed all over this era, just like they pissed all over, the OT era. And people aren't happy. And I think that this is gonna be like another this is gonna take it to the next level, the criticism for Lucasfilm. And they fucking deserve it. So that's what I think. Jay?
I agree. You have the two most, probably the most beloved characters in Star Wars, and you just you made not even a fan fiction TV show. It's just a low budget joke. It's a comedy. I'm just enjoying it now because it makes me laugh. I like to laugh. I like to laugh at things. You can't take it seriously. I invite a friend on to review it who really liked Star Wars, and we're watching every episode of them destroy themselves and fall into a pit of loneliness and despair, and it's glorious. I love it. That they're finally waking up and being like, man, this is just so bad. It's crap. And I hope the rumors are true. I hope the leaks are true. Just like Ryan. I want them to I hope Qui-Gon shows up and gets stabbed in the stomach. I hope all that stuff. I hope the most unbelievable thing happens so I could just have a laugh, and because that's just where I'm at with Star Wars. I love Star Wars, my favorite IP next to Indiana Jones, and it just doesn't make me mad anymore. It just makes me laugh. Because,
oh my God, dude. You're right, Jay. I hope it's the worst thing in the world. I hope Reva at the end comes up and beheads Obi-Wan Kenobi, beheads Darth Vader, and then says, I am the captain now. That's what I want from the series finale of Obi-Wan.
Yeah,
I want her to beat up everyone and she becomes the emperor. That's what I want. I want her to become the emperor and nobody knows about it. So then in what are we at? 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, the real story of the emperor is out there. So that's what I want.
And then we get Reva for FNT because Jay will make it happen.
I'll make it happen. I got you, Gary.
Ingram. Yeah.
Now, Cogman, have you been watching this?
I haven't.
Also, before he talks, 4,000 people.
You're
thank
smart.
you
You're
for
smart.
being here.
Oh,
Yeah, go ahead, Jay.
Yeah, no, I've heard a lot of bad things about it, but I think after what Lucasfilm and Disney did to Gina, I've been kind of very, very apathetic and anything Disney Star Wars now because, yeah, I mean, everyone knows about it, just the hypocrisy and just how they treated Gina versus how they treat Pedro Pascal and everyone else. But it's I was like, bro, y'all suck. If that's how you treat one of the most sweetest talent that you've ever had the privilege of working with, then that trickles into the kind of shows and the movies that you make. And there's a reason why they suck. It's because the people making them, a lot of them, they're the people behind it. They're awful people. And so, yeah, I haven't watched it and seeing what you guys say about it. And especially what Star Wars did with all their fans, with the whole racist scandal that they created. I was like, bro, you guys are really, really losing the plot and completely bastardizing this franchise because it's no one had a problem with black characters in Star Wars. No one had a problem with diverse characters. I loved Mace Windu because he was a cool character. he was freaking badass Jedi, and also his lightsaber was purple. But he was one of the strongest in the Jedi Council, and he was a great character. But it's like, and Samuel L. Jackson played him really well, and no one had a problem with him because he was good. And what George Lucas did with him was really cool. But it's like now they're just shoving it down people's throats and calling everyone toxic. I'm like, oh, look at all these toxic fans. I'm like, you know what, Star Wars, you're not gonna get my time and money. I might entertain it because if I'm bored, but there's already so many other better things to watch anyways. So I haven't watched it. But yeah, that's it.
Well, we know you've got a lot of anime to catch up on.
Yes, that is true. I am definitely behind a lot of anime that I want.
By the way, when I told Ryan you were good at Smash Bros, he said, "Is it because he's actually good or just because he's Asian?" So
yeah. I meant like I was like, is he like actual good or just Asian good? You know?
Well, Asian good is really, really good. That's like a whole another echelon, you know.
That's true. That is true.
The Smash is,
specify.
I'm like not super great at video games, but Smash is the one game that I'm confident in, and so I'm super excited to play John.
Well, you'll find out on Geeks and Gamers Play here soon. Him versus Johnny 64, so that should be very, very interesting. Okay, so the man that's going to get 1 million views on his Kenobi season finale review, Gary from Nerdrotic. What's your expectation here, my friend?
Oh my God, I want Princess Leia to pilot the Millennium Falcon, leading the sewage speeders on a raid of the Death Star that's being constructed. I want Reva to get all the glory. She will make the sacrifice to save Luke Skywalker, and on top of that, inspire Ben Kenobi to not be such a loser, which he has been through 5 episodes. She will be the inspiration, the antithesis for him to contact Qui-Gon Jinn at the end, the big pussy who died, obviously could have shaken it off like anybody else. We're going to get an Emperor, a cameo, and Darth Vader will look like a fucking idiot because he'll get thwarted by Reva at the end. And yeah, we're probably going to get one more duel between Kenobi and Darth Vader, or we're going to get a duel between Reva and Kenobi. Either way, they lose. This is such a lose-lose. They lost people like Star Wars. They're losing Star Wars Theory, who's about to pass Star Wars up in subs, by the way, which is fucking great.
Yes.
Yeah, I'm expecting, and Deborah Chow's career is fucking over. Remember how golden? She was like the golden child after Mandalorian. Yeah. Her career is fucking done. She cannot direct jack shit. Obviously, Jon Favreau was looking over her shoulder, and he is obviously checked out of all this shit. He's like just riding it out, and can't wait to get. I expect there's been 5 shitty episodes. I don't think they're going to all of a sudden go, well, we're going to make a good episode this time.
Yep.
I don't think it's possible. I could be wrong, but
it's going to be bad. It's going to be bad. And you're right about Deborah Chow. A lot of people, were high on her, and it was obvious that it's kind of what's her name, Ryan from Wonder Woman, Patty Jenkins, like there was a lot of fool's gold about Patty Jenkins after the first one. And then the second one kind of showed everybody, yeah, maybe she's not so good. And I don't know how much worse it can be, but I
think Jeremy cut it. Look at his like, face. Hold on.
Can you zoom it in?
Yeah,
Ryan?
I got him. There we go.
I'm Jeremy from Geeks and Gamers, and I'm the CEO of Geeks and Gamers.
Geeks and Gamers. Have I told you about Geeks and Gamers today? Geeks and Gamers is the channel.
I'm really proud of you, Drunk 3PO. We can't hear you.
Am I back? Am I back?
Oh, there you
You're
go.
back
There you
now.
go.
No, we can't hear you.
Yeah. As says, who didn't get a shout out at the F&T convention, and those were specific orders from Jay. It wasn't from me. So
I'll try to get ass on Friday night.
But,
Jake, could you get as mentioned at the next FNT panel, please?
Okay, I got you, brother. Anything.
But it's not our job to blindly kiss up to them. It's their job to make us interested, to earn our interest. They have to work to get our interest. They don't deserve anything, and we're not going to give them anything. They've had way too many chances, and it just doesn't matter. They just will not get any respect from me until they earn it, and I don't think that's going to happen for a long, long time. Again, as I've said, if people are like, what would it take? Like somebody asked me this at the meetup. They're like, what would it take? I was like, just like one move. I was like, one move is Kathleen Kennedy has to be publicly fired and shamed by Disney. And then once Trump wins in 2024, then he signs an executive order saying that she can't go 500 yards within any Star Wars production for the rest of her life. And the only way she would be able to break that is to get approval from the great President Trump. That's the only thing that could fully win me back as a Star Wars fan. That's it right there. Fuck Lucasfilm. That's how I feel about it.
Damage is done. They would have to you'd have to clean out everybody. Public apology to all the fandom, the entire fandom, and erase everything they've done for the last 10 years. Every fucking thing. It's, just get it back to Return of the Jedi and then reinstate the EU.
Yeah,
never happened. Never fucking happened.
All that stuff would be really fucking hard to do, especially without with so many people gone now, and you're not going to get like Harrison Ford or Mark Hamill back.
It's impossible. And like residuals, they would just, it would never happen. That's why they did it in the first place.
I do think. Listen, there's no way Kathleen Kennedy gets fired. We've been over this dog and pony show for fucking years.
Never gonna happen.
Eventually, she'll leave, right?
And then she gets replaced by Michelle Rejoin from fucking Bad Reboot, who was just Kathleen Kennedy Jr. So nothing's changing.
Yeah. So there needs to be a lot of overhaul, not just one singular person. But I guess we'll see, because we'll be paying attention. So,
all right. So I know Gary.
They already. Oh, sorry. Go ahead.
No, I was gonna say I'm gonna let Gary. So Gary, you need to bounce.
I need to bounce. I got to prep for Kenobi. Hopefully they air it early, and not like they did the premiere. That'd be nice. I don't want to stay.
There's some other people that need to make something happen too, and not drag their feet. But all those YouTubers understand what I'm talking about. So hurry up, Mama Susan. But Gary, who's our guest for Friday Night Tights this week?
That would be the Critical Drinker. Will be on.
And you and me will be on with him this Thursday on Open Bar. Correct?
Yep. Talking a lot of Kenobi.
Yep.
And I think Adam Krigler will be coming on too.
Okay.
He's got a strike.
It's funny because I had to cancel on Adam like a couple weeks ago when we were in Orlando, and I had it rescheduled for today. It was supposed to be earlier this evening, and he got a fucking strike, so we couldn't do the stream. So I got to reschedule again.
Damn, Adam. Man.
Yeah, every time he gets a strike, we just bring him on. Sympathy.
Yeah.
But it's gonna be great, dude. With the drinker was part of our next level jump, right? Once we had Drinker, Mahler, and the show kind of hit another level, and it's had that, every few months it hits another level, thanks to you guys, by the way. But we've always had we love the Drinker. Guy's a good dude.
Yes.
We have a lot to talk about.
Yeah, we do. And Gary, I mean, this past weekend has been amazing, bro. And I appreciate everything, man, you do. And, me and you, we've been friends for a while, and it's been crazy, man. And neither one of us thought we'd ever even be remotely close to this. And here we are, and we're here together, and we're going to stay together. Nobody's going to divide us. There's people out there that want to continue to try to do that, and they have no idea how pathetic their attempts are, because it's impossible to, come between me and Gary and all of us, the FNT crew. You're never going to affect us. You got no chance.
No, we're not the kind of people who get all butthurt if somebody passes us up in subs. This is all gravy.
Yeah.
Maybe, it happened later in life. So that's a good thing for me and you. And we've also, we worked all our lives, and, I had other careers. So did you. So this is fucking awesome. Whatever I am grateful. If it stops tomorrow, grateful. I'm fine. I'm good.
Yeah.
If you could put a face behind the words that Jeremy's trying to express right now, it'd just have to be this.
The hell, man.
That's how I'm feeling too.
Yeah. I've had worse pictures, to be honest with you. It's not really the worst.
It's not the worst.
It's not the one where I'm like, that one that they use on me constantly.
All the time.
That's the one that I was cussing out of Star Wars Explained, talking about how one day you're going to come face to face with me at a convention.
But he didn't do that, did he?
He ran.
ran.
He ran like the coward that he is. So, but yeah, Gary, awesome, man. Great job this weekend, man. It's been crazy cool. I can't wait for FNT this week, and I'll see you on Drinker Stream as well.
I'll see you, and take care, guys. It was a lot of fun, and yeah, Drunk, if you could get just as many people as possible on Friday Night Tights, I'd really appreciate it. Love you guys. Take care.
All right, bro. Take it easy, man.
See you.
Bye. Bye. All right, Gary from Nerds Erotic, crushing it, man. I mean, he is. Every video he puts out is just crushing at this point. It's crazy. It is crazy. All right, so now Kongman, I want you to talk to us a little bit about Terror on the Prairie and your experience on working on that film and everything like that. And I also want to just tell everybody about the film itself. I hope everybody goes out there and supports it. But what was the whole process?
Yeah, so it was actually really crazy because basically the way that I got on the crew was that so for those of you who don't know, I do like political content creation, and my main platform is Instagram. And so Dallas Sanye, the producer, he followed me, and we've been following each other for a while. And then long story short, I got fired from my company. I was working for a big pharmaceutical company, but I got fired because I was against the vaccine mandate. Long story short, they found my social media and they're like, "Oh, you're problematic and you pose a violent threat to the company." And I was like, "What?
Wow.
Like me? A violent threat?" And so yeah, so that happened. And then after that happened, Dallas was like, "Yo, I saw you got fired." And I was like, "Yeah, it sucks." And then he said, "Yeah, yo, we got to get you to Montana for this new movie." And I was like, "Yeah, but it's a white Western. There aren't any roles for me. Maybe I can be a railroad worker, you know, but there's no other roles for me." And so I was like, "Okay, what can I do?" He's like, "We'll just get you to do some like social media behind the scenes stuff, and we'll find some work for you to do. But we need to get you here, and Gina wants to meet you because she knows what it's like to get fired for your beliefs." And I was like, "Oh shoot, okay." So then made it to Montana, and then I was there, and then I just did a lot of social media behind the scenes. So if you go to the Bonfire Legend Instagram account, which is the production company that the Daily Wire has been working with to produce these films, if you look at the story highlights, that's all me. So I just did, it's fun behind the scenes stuff without showing any spoilers about what we did, what we worked on, talking to the crew and the cast about what they're excited about, things like that. And so, yeah, actually, I'll probably be releasing a vlog style behind the scenes. So they're going to have an official behind the scenes thing on the Daily Wire, I believe, but I'm going to put together like a vlog thing. So if you guys want to subscribe, you can subscribe to my YouTube channel. But so yeah, so that's what it was. It was really great. I was really surprised because actually, well, I wasn't surprised, but I was really, I guess, like shook, for the lack of better words, of how kind Gina was, right?
Mhm.
Like, she is the most famous and like the biggest A-list celebrity on that set, maybe aside from Cowboy Cerrone. But if you're not into fights, you don't know who he is. And so like everyone knew who Gina was, and she's really big and popular. But like she made it her goal to get to know every single member in the cast and crew on that production. Even the people who are working the cameras, doing, you know, lights, grips, things like that. And she just, it was bad. It was so good, but so bad to a point where her assistant had to pull her aside all the time, be like, "Gee, we gotta go. Like, you don't have time." She's like, wait, I'm talking. And she's like, we'll get to know every single person. So genuine, such an amazing human being. But everyone on the set as well, everyone was just having a good time. It was very relaxed. No one was like very uptight about like, can I say this or not? Because if I'm gonna offend someone, like everyone just made jokes. We had a wide variety of different kinds of people, different beliefs, different political backgrounds, but everyone was just like, yo, like, yeah, let's just make a good movie and let's have fun doing it. And so that was really, really awesome, and got to meet some amazing people and work with some really cool people. So
Very cool, man. Glad. And let me put the display names up so everybody sees. I turn that off for gaming streams, and I always forget to turn it back on. But I know a lot of people are asking.
Yeah, something
you know,
was
what
missing. I was like, what the hell?
Yeah, a lot of people are asking, you know, for your channel names or where they can find you. I know a few people are dropping it in the chat. So you said Instagram's kind of your primary, you know, platform, correct?
Yeah. But I'm kind of like rebranding and kind of like reorienting my content, because I don't want, it's not like I'm going to stay quiet about politics anymore, but I became like this Asian face of conservatism. But then it's like, it's like, I'm like I don't know if I want that for the rest of my life. Like I want to be known for different things, like, well, first and foremost, that I'm a Christian, but also that I'm a geek. I'm a gamer, haha, Geeks and Gamers. And like I like movies, I'm getting into acting, so exploring that route as well and talking about culture, about entertainment and things like that. So I'm kind of like orienting things, but yeah.
No, man, it's like I very much was impressed when I met you, and just getting to know you. You got a great personality, and just laid back, based. You know what I mean? All the things that make a normal person a normal person.
Yeah.
and so yeah, so it was really cool, and I'm looking forward to doing more stuff with you. But I'm happy that you got the opportunity for sure.
Yeah, it was great.
Obviously, Terror on the Prairie, a movie that me and Ryan and Jay have all talked about, and if I recommend you go to the Daily Wire and check it out. I don't know all the ins and outs of it about how you can see it or whatever. I know that I became an annual subscriber to the Daily Wire the day they hired Gina. So that's how I watched it. Yeah.
Can I show a famous picture?
You can.
What I say?
Wait. What did you call him?
Kangen. Just call me Swagman, dude.
Swagman. There he is, right there with Kyle on Kyle Rittenhouse's Instagram. There he is. He's looking. Okay. I don't know what's going on with his face here. He looks scared.
Yeah, I thought he was gonna shoot me with the nail. I was really scared.
Can you explain where was this and what were you doing?
This was at the Turning Point America Fest back in December.
Why are you wearing leggings?
I'm not. They're pants.
Oh, sorry. Please continue.
They're jeans, bro. Yeah, I guess they are a little tight, huh? But yeah, we're just chilling.
Like you're gonna do yoga.
You got a turtleneck and leggings on and an oversized coat, and then you meet Kyle Rittenhouse.
I know.
You look like an anime character, actually.
Yeah, I don't know. He was just taking a selfie, and I was like, "What's going on?" I was like, "Oh, it's Kyle Rittenhouse."
Imagine being like they got 25,000 likes, and you just
I'm just chilling there. Yeah. I was like, "Oh, that's me."
Nice.
And Jeremy's frozen. Get him, Ryan.
Oh my gosh.
No.
It's long enough.
Oh man.
It's long enough.
That's funny.
God fucking damn it. God fucking damn it. God fucking damn it.
My man Chris Gore's in the chat. What's up, Chris?
Good to see you, Chris Gore. I love you. Huge fan.
Yeah.
I'm a huge fan. Chris? Love everything you do with Film Threat.
And Chris, that is Kongman. That is not X-Ray Girl with a haircut.
I'm sorry.
Yeah.
Dude, everyone in the chat.
Korean Lee. I don't know why.
Everyone in the chat is like, "Yo, when did X-Ray Girl transition?" And I'm like, "We're not even the same ethnicity, bro."
Ryan, we got to pull up the clip of Jay when he got called to the stage yesterday.
Oh yeah, we can find that one.
That was terrible.
It was so good. He was so embarrassed.
I had this one pulled up that people really like this, and I guess Ripper really liked this too, evidently.
What is X-Ray Girl Chinese or is she?
She's Canadian.
Okay, that's even worse. That's the worst.
That's pretty good.
That's funny.
That's pretty good.
I can find the J on Gina.
They were putting like the one Jeremy's live streaming. I didn't know he set his camera on the ground. So when I walk over, you see like my leg, and he's like yelling at me. Like I was like, why would you put the camera on the floor? I didn't know it was there.
Steph has that one clipped. Steph, you put that in the private chat, and Ryan can pull that one up too. That was funny. Jay just steps right in front of it.
Well, I was just making sure she was okay.
I'm sure. Yeah, I'm sure that's what you were doing. I'm sure
she doesn't. Oh wow.
Yeah. So
Michaela for $5 says, "Great show, guys. Love seeing Kongman on here. He's awesome."
Thank you.
He's cool. He's cool. Like I said, you'll see him, Ivan, and Krista have a video up on Weaves and Waifus, the new Geeks and Gamers anime channel, and you guys go check that out. That was from the con, and it's a really good video. So, and I like what we got going on over there with that channel. I'm looking forward to seeing everything that you guys are going to produce. So it's going to be awesome. Are you finding it, Ryan?
Yeah, I think I found it.
Wow.
All right.
Why do we have to?
Because no hush.
It's not funny. It's dumb. Did you just hush me?
Yes, I did hush you. Chris Gore's in the chat. Be presentable. Come on, act
That's
respectful.
right. All right, let's see. Pull this up. I think this is close to it.
Somebody asked about the Canadian bear.
Can we have Jay come up here real quick? I got a Canadian bear that is a guardian angel to me.
He's so nervous.
God.
He has no idea what to
So
say.
look at this. This is like an absolute angel.
This guy finished eating a bunch of pasta too. I was like, slow.
And, I met him through Geeks Gamers. This is a very
Yeah.
Jeremy got a shout
I
out.
decided to do an interview with him, and it's just like a connection that I think is just a lifelong friendship that I.
Look how awkward he is. He's like, I don't know what to do
He
with
has
my
no idea what
hands.
to do.
He's like, yeah.
What you call it? There's not even a chair up there.
Geeks and gamers who are just little gangsters.
Little gangster.
So, no, you don't want to say anything, Jay?
No, you understand for the rest of the panel.
He's so nervous.
It's they don't want to see me. It's been an honor. Like we've been following Gina from from her career to now, and once you get to know her, isn't she like the most amazing, sweetest,
Look at this
supportive
guy.
person? So we're gonna continue to support her and lift her up and all these things that she does. And it's just been a complete honor for me to be here, and I don't really do this kind of thing. So I'm gonna hug. That's it.
She was trying to decide whether she was going to show you
Did
out.
not want to be there.
Then I fall. Like, thank God no one saw that.
Yeah, I wish we'd got that part.
Hey, I don't know. I'm not in the business of complimenting Jay's appearance, but people are saying chicken legs. Jay's got like fucking ridiculous legs. All right, like they're massive, like look like the steak that Ripa ate the other day. You know what I mean?
If you want a better view of them, we have this.
Sorry.
So dumb. A freak. All these road trips though, I gotta get on a diet. Put on a. We've been eating like donuts and like drinking beer, and
You got
I'm getting like bigger this way. That's probably why my legs look smaller.
I've had a lot of alcohol this past week.
It was awful. I was like, geez, man, I am like putting on weight fast. So
gotta be disciplined, man.
I mean, Ripa proved his discipline. There was
that's true.
Yeah,
it's tough, man. Listen, I've never done anything like this in my life. So when they just like, hey, let's go out to dinner. Hey, there's a buffet. It's on us. Hey, there's like steak. It's on us. Here, have all this stuff. It's on us. It's like, let me enjoy it, and then I'll work out later. That's just kind of like what I was feeling. But yeah, now I'm feeling it.
Gotta have discipline. Man. You just gotta,
yeah,
bro. You gotta say no.
It is. It's just crazy. Like everywhere we've gone, it's just we got to hang out with Matthew Marsden too, and that guy is amazing.
Some great
man.
stories. He's a great storyteller as well.
Yeah. No, I mean the amount of people that we
hold
hung
on.
out.
I'm sorry, I didn't mean to cut you, Jerry.
Go ahead.
My tattoo on my legs is Chinese, and
I can't read it, by the way.
It means love, joy, peace, and patience. So that's what everyone's asking what it means. So
Would it be funny if we get a real Chinese person on here and they're like, it just spells penis?
Yeah, well, I went everybody knows I've been to China several times, and I was very nervous when I first flew in there because I was like, I got to keep asking people, what does this mean? What does this make sure I didn't like write I like Taco Bell or something? But
that's acceptable.
Wouldn't be so bad, yeah.
Yeah, that'd be like the most acceptable thing that it could be misspelled as. You know what I mean? That's not
That's
offensive.
true.
Yeah. Now, if you say I give the Batman an 8 out of 10, that's about the most offensive thing you could possibly write. So be careful for that. I did see Bird Up with a $5 super or a $2 super chat earlier. Says, has Ripper heard the sad news about George Burns?
I just took a second to. Have you, Ripper?
I believe he passed away in the mid 90s.
Oh my god, that's so funny.
Oh yeah, that's gonna be a meme forever.
He might have died almost before Ripper was born.
It would be right before I was. I think it was like right after.
God, dang, there you go. Well, there you go, Bird Up. He has heard. He got the news. John Thomas for $10. Army Grunt here. Can I get the Squid's opinion on the Navy's pronouns and safe spaces training video? Airborne. I've heard people talk about that today. Again, I am so I'm kind of surprised I'm still functioning right now because me and Jay were on the road literally all day and all night. We got in, we took a nap, did a bunch of other shit today. So I haven't seen it. I'm not surprised though. Every single branch of the military is headed towards this nonsense. I actually was involved with some of the equal opportunity kind of management program that they were trying to institute at a lot of different commands. What they're trying to push is the same stuff they're trying to push in every single corporate space in America. It's the same fucking thing in the military. So it's not surprising at all.
It's just crazy, man. It's crazy that it's taken over every aspect of media and corporations and nobody. None of these places have the balls just to stand up to it and go, this is fucking stupid. They're all terrified of the mob. And that's what our job has to be. Our job has to be, don't be terrified of the mob. Fuck the mob. Fuck these people on Twitter. Nobody gives a fuck about them. Look at my tweet where I was talking about what's going on with Starburst Theory. And I like Theory a lot, known him for a long time. Good dude. And as I said, I think he's really good for Star Wars fandom and everything. And yes, his channel will be bigger than the official Star Wars YouTube channel at some point, which speaks volumes about him, but also Lucasfilm. But as I said, he's gone out of his way consistently to try to, let everybody know he respects everybody's opinions and he sees this perspective and he sees that. It doesn't fucking matter. It doesn't fucking matter. They're never going to be happy if you have your own opinions. They're just never going to do it. So this is why I don't give a fuck what they think. I don't care. Call me a racist, call me a sexist, call me a misogynist, call me a transphobic, call me whatever you want to call me. It doesn't matter to me. My job is to monetize your pain and your stupidity while also being honest with my audience and honest with people out there. And that's why our audiences continue to grow. That's why our circle of friends continue to grow. And that's why you continue to see more and more people waking up to it, because you're fighting a losing battle. You're building a house of cards. And people are just tired of it, man. Quit worrying about the mob. They mean nothing. They mean nothing at all. The only power they have is the power you give them. That's it.
And Jeremy's 100% correct. And actually, me and Ripper were talking about that at dinner too. He's just like, they need to be laughed at. And they don't. Basically, Rippa made, and please take it away from me, Rippa, but Rippa was saying that people are seeing what's happening here and they don't understand it, and it's driving them crazy to the point of, like, the guy who tagged the fan expo and was like, why are you letting these people here? And Rippa just had go ahead, I'll let you take it, but you know what I'm talking about, right?
I was basically talking about, I told him, like, go ahead and be floored, because that was the term he used. Like, I'm floored that the fan expo would host them. And the whole point of this is, and why it's so important to note, is that it shows that what they are really and truly terrified of is that this people like us that have these sorts of views or whatever, has this approach, and just are unafraid to say what it is that they're going to say. Like, they can't control that success. The thing that they've gotten so much out of and pimping Hollywood and pimping like mega corporations and all this is that basically they can just whisper network and weird old stuff that goes on in comics, where they basically are pimping these industries and an entire industry of people into doing and advocating what they want them to advocate. what they're so aggravated at is that, like, when you get something like that with the Fan Expo, is that we exist and they can't control it. And that's what they're fucking terrified of it. I mean, it's going to be way more from this when where it came from. So I say, hey, man, just go ahead and be floored, because trust me, we're just getting fucking started. We're just getting started. So what happens is that they got power because people were terrified of them. And like, yeah, I get it. You got jobs, you got livelihoods that are at stake here. And so people are more inclined to do what it is someone wants, even if they don't agree with it, just to maintain that sort of status quo or that they had. But the fact that there is a bunch of folks that just don't really care, like those, they call people all those terms that Jeremy just mentioned, and it's like, yeah, okay, congrats. You know what I mean? You can't stop us. That's what they're terrified of. They're scared of, and it's starting to catch on. You're seeing alternatives pop up. It's what Gina is doing. It's what I'm doing. It's what various other people are doing. And as more of that stuff continues to grow, and as more folks that understand they're not crazy, and there's been people that have been saying this all along, and they start gravitating towards that, they just lose more and more power. And what worked for the other guys does not work for us. They have no backup plan, which is why, even though they know it doesn't work, how many times have all of us here been called some derogatory, nonsensical term to describe our views? And they still do it because they have nothing else. That they're one-trick ponies. That's their one thing that they have, and it's worked on the celebrities. It's worked on Hollywood. It's worked on mega corporations, but it doesn't work on us. And because they have no backup plan, they're still going to do it.
Yep. Oh, yeah. No,
just before you talk, Jeremy, just to prove your point, Jeremy messed up on a tweet yesterday and turned it into something successful.
That pisses them
even
off.
in his mistake, he's winning. That's all I'm saying, and they're so furious at stuff like that. So,
and
just wanted to throw that in there.
And hypothetically, you know, if they were, so the panel stuff is nothing we've ever wanted or asked for. It's been requested multiple times, time and time over. You're trying to take something away from us that we didn't even ask for. So if you were even successful at that, do you know what you're going to do? You're just going to make our audience even more passionate for us. Like, you can't stop us. There's nothing you can do. There's nothing you can do. And everything that I say on Twitter is meant to just upset these people. Like, I clipped out that part the other day of me meeting that dude at the convention.
Uh-oh.
And when I clipped out that dude, he wanted to talk to Ryan about his Batman review, and he liked it.
Oh man, Wi-Fi.
Yeah. So basically, what Jeremy is saying is that when they were live streaming, you know, he basically put out a tweet that's like, geeks and gamers are racist and sexist. Well, if you watch these streams and the people that are coming up to us, you'll see that that's obviously not the case, except for me. But
he leaned back because there he is.
I was sitting back waiting for it to come back because I was like, yeah, they're gonna clip me on that one too.
Yeah. No, but that's like the thing though. Like I love everyone in the chat and all the supporters supporting what Geeks and Gamers is doing, what Ripa's doing, what Nerdrotic's doing, what everyone's doing. But this is also why it's so important to support people financially. So I know not everyone's in a situation where they can speak out because these huge corporations have like the boot over your head and on your neck. And it's like the moment you speak out, you're going to lose your income. And a lot of you guys have families and things like that. And so I totally understand that. But this is why I encourage everyone to subscribe to the Daily Wire, even if you're not conservative, because what they're doing with entertainment is what we needed. What they did with Gina, we're going to look back and we're going to be like, man, that was the start and of the shift in our culture because we've been losing for so long. But finally, with the Daily Wire, with the backing of the Daily Wire, with their infrastructure, with their finances, and then with Gina Carano being the first A-list Hollywood celebrity to speak out on this, and then on top of you guys supporting them, it's really important. And I don't get anything out of this. I already got my paycheck for working on the film. Like I'm good. But I really do highly encourage everyone to do it because the Daily Wire has a lot of good things in store, a lot of good movies, a lot of shows that they're going to be producing and getting out there. So I highly, highly recommend it because if you can't support with your voice on social media because, you know, you could potentially get fired, then definitely do with your finances. I know it might be a lot, like it was like $15 a month, but it's 100% worth it. And I highly, highly recommend everyone go do that.
Yeah.
And that stuff expands into other opportunities, right? Because I've dealt with this with like the Rippaverse stuff, and as you know, we get to announcing it, people to know, like, you know, me being able to pay artists, you know what I mean, to where they don't feel like they have to be working for these other guys who they know they have to walk on eggshells with, or they can't say certain things, they can't make certain views public because it may cost them their jobs. Like that's what that type of stuff and those alternatives end up leading, excuse me, into, is that they also create opportunities for other people. So you mentioned like what Daily Wire is doing, you know, those are jobs, you know what I mean, for other people that get to work on those projects. As more people come up with alternatives and those start to grow, those are jobs, those are opportunities for other people. And it's not about people that are just simply aligned with them politically. It's just people that understand something is fundamentally wrong with where they're, like, for example, this country is going and where the culture is going, and they don't want to be a part of, you know, its destruction. So that's such an important part of this. And I can't, you know, it'll make more sense once we announce what we have planned, but just the enthusiasm that people have working for us has been massive. And we hear those stories like, man, I was working for this company and man, it sucked because of this, and now I feel they're in a better spot. And also means they work better, you know what I mean, because their mental space is in a proper spot. So this is so important for the culture, man, to really continue to create and of course support those good alternatives who are really legitimately giving it a shot. Because, you know, to Congress' point, we're gonna, you know, be looking back at that date like, oh man, this is where the tide started to shift, and that's going to be very important.
And when it comes to Twitter, if Ryan could share this is literally Ryan, Ripa, and Jeremy when it comes to Twitter. Ice-T says it perfectly. That's literally all they do.
That's it.
Perfectly said.
Yeah, because that's what I was saying right before the internet clipped out again, which it probably will. Every time I fucking talk, it does it. But anyway, you know, I put that video up of me meeting that dude, and then I was like, yeah, like, they say we're racist, and then here we are in real life. And, you know, and they look at the quote tweets. This is why I don't block them. I don't block them because they quote tweet me and say the dumbest shit imaginable. Like, it's there. It's on display for everybody to see. There's a reason you're not blocked, because you're being used and you don't even realize it. You know what I mean? And so it's just, if I can twist and manipulate my mistake into clickbaiting G4, a multi-million-dollar company, what the fuck do you think I'm going to do with you? You know what I mean? Like, seriously, I am the puppet master. Like, the only thing you can do is ignore my existence. Anything else means I will monetize you in some way, shape, or form. Right here on this stream, people are super chatting this channel because of the way we talk to you fucks on Twitter. That's what you are. You are nothing more than my monetization piece. That's it. You can never be anything. If you walk into our world, you are nothing more than our puppets, trying to hate on us, trying to call us racist, trying to call us sexist, trying to say all these things. We will monetize you. That's it.
Jamie, are you still talking? Your face froze during that entire thing.
No, it didn't.
Yeah, no, it didn't.
I've got the stream pulled up on my phone. I'm watching.
No, it didn't.
I gotta point out, Knights of Melvin for $5 says
yes.
He says Star Wars Explained is a Disney shill.
Is it really Knights of Melvin?
I think it's Knights of Melvin.
I love Knights of Melvin, dude. Knights of Melvin is awesome.
It has to be. It's his channel. It has to be. So shout out to Knights of Melvin. I did real quick. I just saw this. I know that Ripa hasn't had a chance to keep up with all of the January 6th hearing stuff. So I think it's very important.
Yeah,
from Alex Stein. What the
fuck?
Society is literally devolving. It's very important that we pay attention to this. I will.
Full screen.
Hey, boss up here is part of this broader story. These are the 4 witnesses we heard from today. Gabe Sterling, Brad Raffensperger, and Rusty Bowers, all of them describing the pressure they were facing. In previous hearings, we've heard from
Drew a wiener.
tremendous pressure, including that was mentioned today. TJ Pack, the Northern District of Georgia, who resigned.
Oh my
These people are literally drawing cocks. That's what they're doing. That's the mainstream media. They got a mouth open wide. Jay.
These are the people lecturing us.
Yes. Oh my
The
God.
Washington penis.
The Washington penis, yes.
Oh God.
Oh my.
Pretty good.
Yeah.
Oh,
That is the mainstream media right there. That
Somebody
is
wrote
them.
Franks and Beans in the chat. I can't, man. If you know that reference, you know.
Dude, the best one was when the hell's his name now? The guy from that movie, Ben Stiller, when he went to visit Zelensky.
Oh my
And
god.
they took that picture and somebody put the Cameron Diaz hairdo where
Yeah.
as Zelensky's. They put that. And it's like, bro, we are being told that that Ukraine is like under immense attack and there's this war and all. It's just horror. And then doing photo ops with like production crews and
You got Ben Stiller doing Blue Steel fucking right there in the middle of a war zone.
Good Lord, man.
He's gonna get the black lung if he stays out there too long.
Oh, Chicago's more dangerous.
Yeah.
Anyway.
I just saw that on Twitter.
That's so great.
pretty good.
Rip was like, that's pretty good.
we do have a lot of super chats to
Yeah,
get through, and
so
we're gonna start hammering them
We're
out.
at the point now we're going to start, really going towards that. So if anybody needs to bounce, totally understand. No problem with that at all. We're going to read super chats. So anybody?
Yeah, I've been shit. I go get to work. I mean, if that's all.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
I
So
go to work.
Ripa has been very happy. We haven't done Mario Kart in a couple weeks. He didn't get no beat down.
We ain't done fucking Mario Kart.
Yeah. I think me and Ripa's going to play some Mario Strikers too. So when I really haven't played it.
Yeah,
what the hell, Ryan?
Let's go. Let's go.
He doesn't know.
I'll be
He
right
doesn't-
back. It's Pride Month.
Man, that's pretty
Let's
good.
go.
Pretty gay now. I must say.
Ryan's gay.
But yeah, so Ripa, we might, I know you've got the FIFA stuff that you play
Yeah,
all the
yeah.
time, so
I'm
you'll probably
already
have
ahead of
to-
the game, so I got built-in skills.
Yeah. So that's gonna be crazy. What do you got going on, Ripa? Anything?
Man, just working, man. Trying to get this warehouse underway, like making sure everything is ready to rock because we're starting to get orders. I got another shipment that just got fucking shipped. So yeah, this is I'm trying to get prepared for that. Getting a fucking AC unit in that fucking warehouse. I walked in that bitch, man. It was 94 degrees. Not in the office. The office space has an AC, but the warehouse itself doesn't. It was 94 degrees in that bitch. I was like, nah. We're gonna have to get that AC. So we're working on that. Website is like almost done. I got some great updates today. Some minor testing stuff that we need to do, and then once that happens, and just for update, once that happens and it's finished, we'll have all of our server team doing all of the testing stuff that's required to try to break it to see what our limitations are, and then we're ready to go. I told y'all the only thing that we were ever working on, pre-orders could start a month early. That was not ever a problem. We didn't need the items to start that. It was just a matter of making sure that site, because we're building it from the ground up, was built right. And then once that's done, we announced the company and everything, all the assets will go out. You'll learn about the story for the first book, all that stuff. So I'm excited. For that. So I'll be working on that all week. It's what I'm about to go work on right now. I got some emails and stuff that I need to reply to. Yeah, it's been awesome, man. So good fun time as always on I almost said Friday Night Tights. What the fuck? Tuesday nights. What fucking day is
we're all jacked up right now. So.
But yeah, man, it's been wonderful. And again, I appreciate everybody that came out to the various events that we had over this past weekend, and we'll be doing it again. But yep, good show. And again,
man,
it's you coming on as well, showing some love, man. So yeah, I'm looking forward to it.
Yeah, man, it's been a hell of a weekend, man. So I was happy you was there for it all, and you know, just getting started. So take it easy, Ripper.
All right, man. Be easy,
All
man.
right, man. All right, later, man.
Peace.
See ya.
Jay's copying me.
Yeah. Now, Jay. Yeah. Should we all just do it? Should we all just
I
do
mean-
it? Somebody need to make one of mine, and you gotta send it to me on Twitter, and I'll put mine.
It
I know.
looks-
Hold on, it looks like Kongman's like thing is attached to your microphone,
It's
Jeremy.
like, it's going down this.
Look at that.
That's funny.
There we
What
go.
the
Hang
hell?
on. There we go. There we
That's
go.
That's crazy.
That better.
Yeah.
That better. But I know Cogman. He's like, no, I ain't doing that in a joking way. Screw that.
Oh, you underestimate my power.
All right. So, Cogman, are you good? Do you need to bounce or anything?
Not yet, nah. So
Okay.
I'm chilling.
All right. Cool.
We hanging.
All right, Ryan.
We're gonna power through some of these. JS. Oh, actually, real quick, over on Odyssey, we got a $25 from Camo Jack. Glad I could join the FNT meetup at Gators. I had fun time there. Oh, and I managed to avoid a parking ticket, so that's a plus. Hope you guys get to host another meetup in Dallas or near the area. You know, I think that we have to. I definitely think that we will be back in Texas relatively soon. And I think it'd be pretty cool to do Dallas again. It seemed fun.
Dallas has been, dude, I love Dallas. I've had a lot of fun in Dallas. This is the first time I've spent any significant time here. I'd love to come back. This has been my favorite trip to Texas. So this has been a lot of fun. It really was.
Hell yeah. And I think there might be a little bit of a problem over on Odyssey because it's just kind of like buffering for me here a little bit. No, I think it caught up. And then Tom from Odyssey says, sorry, G&G fans will get it right. So maybe there was a little bit of a problem earlier, but it seems to be good now. So thank you guys.
Congman's got it now.
Yes.
We're all gay now.
Yeah. All right. I need to
Pride Month.
Somebody make me one. Send it to me on Twitter.
Jeremy's so lazy. He won't do it himself.
I know it.
I'll
work on it now.
So yeah, people are gonna stumble upon this and be like, what the fuck? This is not what I thought it was.
Yeah.
But anyway, Space Monkey, thank you for hanging out over on Odyssey. I think you're the only one who's commenting in chat, but I see you over there, man. So big shout out. Null White for $100 over on the Streamlabs side. Doesn't have anything to say, but appreciate the hell out of you, Null White. Thank you very much. And now we're going to start from the top. JS Pena for 2. I've officially turned 21, mother truckers. Yeah,
Day.
Jay's coughing.
Jay has a different reason for his cough every time. He'll say
Allergies, man.
Oh, it's allergies, man. And then we'll like walk inside a room. He's be like, man, it's the AC. I think it's the air conditioning.
Your AC made me cough a little.
And then he's like, and then he starts coughing randomly. He's like, oh man, it's dairy products, man. Like,
I go to a doctor. Is there a doctor in chat? Is there a reason why someone coughs a lot? I don't have to pay the premium.
Sixer Iverson for 2. Y'all dominated last week and the past weekend. Thank you, Sixer Iverson. We tried. Appreciate that. Pope Metallicus for 10. Hail to everyone, especially Jeremy and Ryan, the most problematic and talented gay couple on YouTube. Why, thank you. I appreciate that.
Thank you.
CJ for 10. Hail G&G. Hope you had a great trip. Looks like my dream of being cast in the token Asian on your cast is gone. Ryan already counting the number of good Asians. Oh yes. There's a quota. We don't get ahead of ourselves here. So.
Yeah, sorry I took your spot.
Bruh for $5 says bruh. Thank you, bruh. Bird up for 5. Trevor Noah looks like a race swap flat top in a woke Dick Tracy reboot.
Somebody said, Jay, get your cough on Friday night times.
Okay, that was good. That was
not
good.
that funny, but
that was pretty.
I don't think you coughed when Gina was on there, did you?
That was Well, I was holding the phone all fun. Maybe that was the position I was in.
Maybe
kept me breathing weird. Plus, we just had a incident with Brendan Fraser that kind of kept my mind.
I know that. Binary Bard for 5. Gary is the background of your profile picture from somewhere in California. If so, you need to update that profile picture to include more freedom. Maybe
Pro-
it is.
Are they
Probably
talking about
San
his,
Francisco.
probably the one on FNT? Is that the one on Tuesday Night's Main Event? Is that what he's talking about? Or on Twitter? On Twitter, he's got his Nerdrotic logo.
I don't know his profile picture. I know the one where like Gary is like dressed nice and smiling. He's like in a big city. You know what I'm talking about? Maybe that's what he's talking about. I don't know where that's at though. Paul Bustle for 5. Great. Oh, what's up, Paul? Great meeting all of you. Wanted to say you all pulled me out of a bad place in January, and I love you all. Well, thank you, Paul Bustle. It was really nice to meet you, man. So shout out. Before movies sucked for Canadian 10, the most fascinating thing about Darth Vader versus Reva dynamic is how Vader's lethality has somehow turned into that scene in Snatch where Bullet Tooth Tony tries to shoot Boris the Blade. I think that the Darth Vader Reva fight was like such an over, like to have Vader be like that nimble and stuff like he was, I think is a little bit strange for what we've literally just saw him do and then what he's about to do in A New Hope. And I really think even though they want Vader to be this fucking like crazy, monster, I think you got to be very careful about the way you do it and make sure that it's still believable what he does later on. So
speaking of Vader, on my stream yesterday, there was someone who followed me, or I think subbed, and their name was Master Vader. And I was like, oh, cool. Thanks for subscribing, Master Vader. And then everyone in the chat was like, no, like you naughty person. I was like, what? I don't understand. And then I got it and I felt super betrayed.
You are kind of like X-Ray Girl. That's like exactly something X-Ray Girl would do. Like, oh, hi, Master Vader. Oh, and then she'd like cover her eyes and do like an anime.
Yep.
No, I was playing Star Wars. I was playing Fallen Order, and I was like, okay, cool. We got someone who likes Darth Vader here. And then I realized my mistake. It was sad.
Yeah, Anakin was not a master. Let's see. Jay, the real McCoy for 10. I don't know if anyone heard this, but Tyron Magnus made a vid with a scary rumor that Disney has the rights to make live action Dragon Ball Z movies, but can't touch the anime without Toriyama's permission. I don't even think that's a rumor. I thought that was like I heard that a while ago.
Yeah. I know that Krista or Ivan was around, but I know that that's out there, but I don't know. I don't know if you heard anything about that, Kongman.
No, I don't. I'm not a huge Dragon Ball Z fan.
Yeah, I'm not sure. I heard that it was a thing though. I saw people talking about it.
I heard that it was a thing a while ago.
Well, yeah, they had that live action Dragon Ball. What is it? Revolution or something. And the live action one, everyone was pissed because they casted a white guy instead of an Asian guy.
Yeah, I don't know. So that's I'm sure it'll suck. So looking forward to that.
They always suck.
8-Bit Axel for 5. Awesome coverage this weekend, guys. A big thank you from the UK. Thank you, 8-Bit.
Thank you.
Cody J. Braun for 5. Hey, y'all. Know you guys don't talk too much about fan films, but what's your thoughts on DSM Lotus controversy? Because I think it's gotten out of hand.
I'm not familiar with that. Yeah, I have nothing against fan films.
I like fan films.
Obviously not. Why would anyone have anything against fan films? It's just not something I watch a lot. Obviously, I was a big supporter of Star Wars Theory's Vader fan film, which I thought was fantastic. But I don't know anything about that, Ryan.
I don't. Yeah, I'm not sure what that is. I know. I think another episode of Bucketheads came out, didn't it, Jay?
Yeah, Bucketheads was really, really well done. Did you enjoy the first one?
I did, yeah. And I saw, I think that they premiered a second one or something like that. I haven't had a chance to watch it yet, though.
Yeah,
it's cool.
They took my reaction and put it in a video. I think you were in it.
I was, yeah.
Yeah. So
that's right.
Cool stuff, man. It's better than what we're seeing.
It's true. Hairless Primate for 2 pounds. Is this Ryan's racism reflective lesson?
Yes.
No.
No.
I don't know exactly what it's referring to, but I haven't learned any lessons. Let's see. Bubba Doom for 20. I keep telling my employer I'm fixing to quit and start a damn YouTube channel. Not quite like y'all's, though. Any advice? I would not quit until you start your YouTube channel and it's monetized and you have like 50,000 subs.
Yep.
But So that's my advice. And then Jeremy, my family is from Mobile. I'm in the Rockies. It ain't breakfast without grits. Love y'all.
Roll Tide, Mobile area. It's only about an hour away from Pensacola, Florida. That's where AJ McCarron's from. And yeah, I don't eat breakfast food for breakfast, but I love breakfast food. I don't eat when I get up in the morning. I typically, but I do like breakfast food like later on in the day. So never have been a big grits person. I don't have anything against them, but it's not part of my preferred breakfast palate.
Oh, I know what you're talking about now. He followed up Spider-Man Lotus. Yes. So one of the actors in that is like, they're like, oh, he's a big racist or whatever. Because a bunch of stuff came up from his past. I have not looked into it. I have not looked into it, so I can't say anything about it, honestly. But maybe I'll take a look at that. Maybe that'll be a good video. So
he gave the Batman an 8 out of 10.
Yeah, probably. Let's see. Do John Thomas for 10. Gary, have y'all seen the Porgs Sing Fates video about the Maul Qui-Gon Obi-Wan fight? Porgs Sing Fates. So they're like porgs that are squawking to like Duel the Fates or something. That sounds miserable.
Yeah,
Bad. I bet it exists though. Mary Nicholson, what's up, Mary for 20? Hail all. 2 weeks of races gone by with 2 more wins for the Lion, Max Verstappen. Unfortunately, Checo had P2 in Baku, but sadly had a gearbox failure Sunday and did not finish. And of course, more drama with Mafia working for Mercedes. You know that, Jeremy?
No, I mean, I like I said, I know she's always updating us on, F1 and things like that. I'm kind of checked out of F1, just like I'm checked out of NASCAR. I don't know anything. Like, I used to watch every single aspect of the NASCAR race weekend. This is long before, this has been a long time ago, but same with F1. I wasn't as plugged into F1 as I was NASCAR, but definitely followed it. But, I am way checked out for sure. But I love Mary's passion for it, for sure.
She loves it. It's kind of like Zenny Biscuit. Zenny Biscuit's always updating us on the horse racing and shit too. So,
yeah,
it's cool.
And like, like I'll tell you this: the F1 video games are fantastic. If you want to get like a sense of actual like speed in those games, it's incredible, man. It really is. The F1 games are phenomenal. Love those games.
Timmy P for $10. Been playing Ghost of Tsushima. Really like it, but as a white, I don't see myself representing the game, so I can't love it. Hail G&G, hail F&T, hail the Fellowship. We're going to win. Yes. Hell yeah, Timmy.
What I hate when we say that, man.
I know. They're like, win what?
Yeah, they hate when we say that.
What, the non-existent culture war?
Oh my gosh.
Yeah, culture war is very non-existent. You guys literally have Twitter accounts that are dedicated to replying to us and watching our every videos and trying to get us deplatformed.
Dude, there's these accounts. So I there's this account that always like the other day they were I'm not going to give them the pleasure of telling who they are, but they screenshot my thumbnails, or my videos. It said no. Listen, it said 26 seconds ago on my video, and they already had it screenshotted at 26 seconds. I'm like, motherfucker, you're getting it before I do. You know what I mean? Like, you're getting it before I do. How do you think that that's going to deter me from doing what I do when you have me on notifications? Like, holy shit.
Hey, like, Jim, these guys even watch my Sports Wars videos.
I know it.
Like, what the fuck?
These people have never watched a sport in their life. Yeah, they're watching your Sports Wars videos.
Yeah, holy shit, man. They're crazy. Jonathan Pena for 20. I saw one of Tyron Magnus's videos about how Disney acquired the rights to Dragon Ball Z live action movies. Not the animation, thank God. How much more is Disney going to infringe on sacred childhood franchises? They're going to kill all of them, literally.
Make them all gay.
Yeah. Every Dragon Ball Z character is going to be even more gay than they were before. So there you go.
Pride Month.
Happy Pride Month, everyone.
Hey.
Soon Disney's going to have to release all their movies in June.
Only in June.
And then everything else is when they release the stuff that they actually let go to the Middle East. Josh Krutchke for 5. Jeremy, on that landing, holding court like a king was the most Jeremy thing that night.
I'm okay with that. Well, no. So what happened there is everybody's like, "Why did you go onto the stairs and do it?" Like I literally got stuck.
Trapped.
I was actually, and it wasn't when I took Lady Ripa up there because Lady Ripa was already up there. Lady Ripa was up there with Ivan and Krista and a few other people, and then Brittany Venti and Carrie Smith. So Brittany had been there. Brittany and Melanie Mack got there, and then so they've been there for. Then Carrie Smith got there, and Carrie Smith was, just mingling around. I say, hey, have you seen Krista? It's like she's actually upstairs right now. I think I don't remember if they were still live. I think they were still live at that point. I was like, she's upstairs. She goes, oh, there's an upstairs. I said, yeah. So Brittany came up too. I said, I'll take you both upstairs really quick to see them. So go upstairs, come back, and I got stopped, which is fine. By the way, it's totally cool. And we were talking, and then all of a sudden another person, and then another person. And I was like, holy shit, we got a line 2.5 hours later. And you got look at Jay's live stream. Look at Jeremy had to form a line on the stairs. His ego's out of control. It was so good, man.
I didn't say that. It was kind of funny though.
You were. Yeah, you did.
I did say that. I know. I said that.
Oh, okay. I thought you said you didn't say that. So, but it was awesome.
It's
man.
hard.
The whole thing was good.
It's hard to tell because Jay was like, he had a bunch of phlegm in his throat right there, and he was like trying not to cough but clear it at the same time. So. Sixer Iverson for 2 says Tug showed up, met Rip in person, got a photo. Cool. Thank you, Sixer Iverson. Jason K for 2. Ryan, did you ever check out Dumars in Norfolk? I did not. I don't think I've ever been to Dumars. So, Furious Phil for 5. Can't be racist if you hate everyone equally. It's always been my principle. So,
such a great philosophy in life.
That's right. Monkey Man for 10. Recently,
wait, Ryan said that was so good.
Monkey Man.
Monkey Man for $10. Recently rewatched The Orville. It's probably the best Star Trek out there at the moment. Has the panel watched it? What are your thoughts on it? I watched season 1 of The Orville. I wasn't like a big fan. I don't know. It just didn't hit for me. I didn't like hate it or anything. I just kind of got a little bored.
Yeah. Never seen an episode. Can't speak to it.
But maybe it's just I don't know. Maybe I've just seen so much Seth MacFarlane comedy at this point that I'm kind of like over it almost.
Yeah.
In a way. So maybe that's it. I'm not sure. Ruben Christopher Haynes, member for 12 months. What's up, Ruben? Hail to G&G. Jeremy, Ryan, Jay, Eric, Gary. You'll need a bigger boat for Orlando. 2,000 plus. This is just the beginning. 2023 and beyond.
Yeah, so Orlando is happening. Yeah, Ruben, thank you so much. Orlando is happening in October 30th. Should have everything set up for Friday Night Tights to do RSVP. We'll have full details of locations and everything like that. The location and times. But yeah, Orlando's going to be crazy. It's going to be crazy, and I can't wait. It's going to be packed, and we're looking forward to it. And we actually have someone that actually knows what they're doing in this world, so they're going to be helping us kind of navigate that and everything. So it's going to be cool.
Yo, Chris Gore just followed me on Twitter. Let's go. Yo, you see that? You see that? Right there, follows you. Let's go.
You're showing your DMs.
Yo, Chris.
He doesn't care.
Is he still in the chat? Oh my gosh, I love you. Yes, let's go.
That's awesome.
I don't think he follows me.
Fucking Ty Sloan is like blowing up the super chats right now. We're gonna get to it, Ty. Rob Lee for 2. Great. Another circle jerk live stream. And he spelled jerk wrong. Thank you, Rob. So we got 4,000 people all jerking each other off in here. It's great.
Was that did you say Rob Liefeld?
No, we're not Rob Lee. Like,
okay, because Rob Liefeld actually, and I haven't checked this since I got my account back, but I'm pretty sure he blocked my old Twitter account for hating the Last Jedi.
Followed your new one?
No. He didn't follow my new one, but he blocked me because I like the Last Jedi, or because I hate the Last Jedi, and he loved it apparently. So, so when I was shitting on it, what is his handle?
Rob Liefeld? I don't know.
Yeah, is that what it is?
If you look Rob Liefeld, I'm sure you find it.
Well, I'm blocked, so that's what so I'm not looking at. Let's see.
It's at Robert Liefeld.
Okay.
Liefeld. Clint Lormand for 20.
Yep.
Loved
Still
your panel.
Still blocked by Rob Liefeld because I hate The Last Jedi, and he was saying how toxic I was. What the fuck?
Sounds about right. Loved your panel, guys, as did my mom. She was the woman in the wheelchair. Oh, Clint, thank you so much for coming, man. It was nice meeting you. And my aunt, who asked me about you guys afterwards, said her grandsons would probably like your shows. You got new fans. Well, hope they're old enough to listen to listen to us. So, but thank you, Clint. I appreciate it, man.
Hell yeah, that's awesome.
TJ Carr for 2. You guys have now replaced Hall H. Maybe I don't know about that.
Not quite there yet, but definitely, you know, a compliment to hear that anyone even thinks that. That's cool as hell.
Yeah, for sure. Pope Metallicus for 10. Wish I could have been there, but I should be in Orlando. By the way, X-Ray Girl's new
X-Ray
look.
X-Ray Ghoul.
By the way, X-Ray Girl's new look not working.
Not working. What the heck? Are you calling me ugly?
You do have just as many like Pokemon and shit in the back.
Oh yeah, I got some plushies there. You see my blanket? It's a Naruto
Blankets.
You see that?
You have blankets back there?
That's a blanket. It's a little thrower blanket with Naruto eating ramen.
Why do you have a blanket, not a plushie?
A Naruto plushie?
I do not like anime shit, man.
I have a Naruto Funko. And I have like one piece Funkos
I don't
too.
get it. Like you got a throw blanket. You got a little shawl of Naruto eating ramen or something. It's just like this combination of things that I feel like I hate.
You want a cigarette? They're gum. I got a pack of candy cigarettes.
No.
Why?
I don't know.
Why?
I just saw them in the store and I thought they thought they'd make me look cool. Bubble gum.
You know, you're allowed to smoke an actual cigarette now, Jay. You're not 12.
That's all I need is more coughing.
Jay, should we totally try the whole cigarette thing since Gina called us her internet gangsters?
Should we try it?
Yeah, I'll buy them too. I'll buy the fake cigarettes.
Wait, Jay in like a suit, he looks like a mob boss. He's just like, who took that picture of you just
me? That was me. Yeah, that was awesome. Yeah,
and he did a cigarette. And completed the look.
I don't want to talk about the premiere. I had a bad experience there, even though the movie, that part was cool, but getting into the theater, I got insulted by Rob Schneider of all people.
He didn't really insult you.
Wait, what did he say?
All right, he made some jokes about me that
he's kind of
of all people
you.
Was Rob Schneider. So, but he was funny about it later.
You have to Jay. You have to tell it, Jay. You have to tell it.
There's really nothing to tell.
There's a lot to tell.
Basically, there was a big line to get in the movie theater to see Hair on the Prairie, and what an honor it was to be invited. We all got dressed up. Ryan looked like the king. He was freaking killing it. Everybody looked presentable, and Jeremy didn't wear a hat. I was surprised, but he didn't wear a hat. And then they had this line where you get candy. You get popcorn, Twizzlers, chocolate.
It's actually exactly what I said it was going to be.
Oh, it's
like when we heard about concessions. It was like I had them all laid out on a table. You just walked by and grabbed it, right?
Yeah,
and
so I grabbed Twizzlers and Junior Mints. That's my go-to, right? And that's all I had. But then, like, the sodas were somewhere else. So, like, Jeremy went to go get sodas for everyone, and then Ryan went to the bathroom, and I was holding everyone's stuff. So I had, like, stuff in my pockets. I didn't have your M&Ms. I did have your M&Ms.
I had my M&Ms.
I
had my M&Ms in my water.
I don't know. Yeah, Twizzlers in his pocket.
Anyway, I had a bunch of candy in my pocket. I had Jeremy's candy. I had people's popcorns. I didn't get popcorn for myself. They went to get a drink. Fine. I'm holding it, and I got all this stuff. I got stuff in my pocket. I got 2 cell phones, whatever.
And we're approaching the security, and I see Jay with just his pockets stuffed with candy that he says wasn't his. He's got popcorn in his hand that he says isn't his.
I had 2 bags of popcorn. They weren't mine.
And I said, it's going to be funny when we get up there and like, excuse me, sir, please empty your pockets. I said that jokingly. And of course,
I thought they were going to take him back. Jeremy shows up with a drink, and there's like 50, I don't know how many people. And it was my turn to go to security. I'm like, this is They're not here to get their snacks back. So
I walked right through security, no problem.
So I go through. Of course, the alarm goes off. Whatever. There's no place to set down the snack. I had all these things in my hand. They're like, "Is that all for you, sir?" I was like, "No, it's not all for me." And so I'm trying to set it down. They had a little table, like a little ring table, just enough for your cell phone. I'm trying to put like 3 bags of popcorn, Twizzlers, Junior Mints. I walk through again. They're like, "You got to empty your pockets." Start pulling out Reese's Pieces, M&Ms, and some other stuff. I don't know who those belong to. I started pulling out all this stuff, and they're like, "Dear God, young man." I'm like, "Yeah, it's not all mine." Rob Snyder like cuts the line. He's living the dream
with an open alcohol container.
He had an open beer in his hand, cuts the line, and he's waiting on me to get by. I still started. The alarm keeps going off because I couldn't get my hands in my pocket to get the phone out.
I'm behind Jay.
Jay wouldn't even help. He's like standing there, and I'm like, "This stuff is his," and he's like, "Not mine. I don't even know this guy." And I'm like, "What the freak, dude?"
I was sitting there and telling myself, I'm like, "You are the leader. This is the big moment for you guys. Pull it together." And I couldn't. I was crying, laughing at him. Go ahead, Jay. I'm like,
so funny. The lady had to go in my pockets because I couldn't, because there was no place to set the stuff down. So she pulls out all my stuff, my phones, my wallet, whatever I had in there. I didn't have anything organized, so I had my hotel key in this pocket and everything. It was a mess. Rob Snyder, the lady kept saying, "Are you sure it's not all yours?" And I said, "It's not mine." Rob Snyder passed me on the shoulder. He goes, "It's okay, buddy." I say that all the time. And I'm like, I turn around, I'm like, "Oh my God, it's Rob Snyder." He just made a joke about me. And everyone's like, "Hurry up." Like, I'm like, you know, I'm going crazy because Rob Snyder's just sitting next to me with his drink. Like, "It's all right, you can do it." He didn't say that. I wish he did, but. And so I couldn't look at Jeremy. He's reliving this whole moment.
Oh my God, it was so good because
then it's like I finally get through, and I had to like hurry up because all these other people were trying to get in. So I just literally had to scoop all this stuff up and walk.
He's like, "Ryan, can you grab my ticket for me?" I think I dropped it on the ground.
He's sitting there with like Twizzlers hanging out of his pockets.
It's embarrassing. And Rob Snyder's like, "You gonna eat all that?" He's like, "Cheers, buddy. You gonna eat all that?" So freaking Rob Snyder. Of all people, man, Rob Snyder. Wow.
We
I'll have a story forever, I guess.
In the positions we are in.
And then I just had one thing. I had a little bag of M&Ms. That's the only thing I had. Jay has all this shit. And I literally just set my M&Ms down for a second, like so I could take my jacket off to sit down. And I look back, my M&Ms are gone. They just fucking disappeared. And I'm like, "Jay, did you take my M&Ms?" He's like, "No." I look all over them. I'm like checking all my pockets, double checking everything, looking on the ground under my thing. Sure as shit, I look in Jay's lap and he has them.
Well, I don't know what I was just trying to gather stuff and I couldn't see. It was dark. It was hot. I had a jacket on.
Hey Jay, can you get Rob on FNT?
Yeah. Yeah, gotta work on that.
Yeah.
Oh my God.
All right.
Jeremy was reliving, laughing so hard.
Josh Krushke for $5. Liberty Con, Dragon Con. I don't know about either of those. But we're open to a lot of stuff right now.
We are. If they're willing to pay to get us there and hook us up and make it worth our while, we're there. You know.
Somebody said Jay's like that bakes friend that has no idea. You know what? You're absolutely right. I have no idea why I'm here. I don't even know why I don't know how I fell into these situations. It just happens. I don't know. I wake up someday and the phone rings. I'm like, "Who are you?" "Well, I'm this person. Can you do this?" "Yeah, why not? I got nothing else better to do." So these things happen, and I just try to bring and drag all my friends along with me. And it's been a crazy ride, and I wouldn't trade it for the world.
It is amazing. It really is.
It's not going to lick itself.
Shout out to Dallas.
Radicalize Ryan for a $25 hyper sticker over on Odyssey. Thank you, my radicalized brother. Let me check out some of the Streamlabs, catch up with these. You guys are fucking killing it tonight.
Chase the Forrest Gump of G&G.
Life's like a pocket full of chocolate.
Oh man, so true.
Grundy Peebo for $1. Hashtag justice for Act Man. Would you guys ever consider inviting him on TMNE or FNT? Jay, can you get Act Man?
Yeah, I'll see.
Be cool. I don't know if Act Man's aware of us or want to talk to us, but I like
Yeah, I
a lot
mean,
of Act Man's videos.
I don't know a lot about it. By the way, Ryan, I just sent you a message. But I don't know a lot about Act Man. When the whole thing went down, I looked at his channel and I was just like, what the? Like, I knew of him. I've seen his stuff, but I didn't know like the in detail stuff outside of just stuff in passing. Then I went and looked at stuff. I'm like, why is this guy demonetized? This is crazy. So I don't know if we're even on his radar or what, but definitely would be interested to at least have some type of discussion with the guy to see what's going on with him. I mean,
yeah, and what he's doing, like fighting YouTube and everything, it's cool. So, but yeah, I've watched a lot of Ackman's videos. So,
yeah, so I hope everything is worked out on that front. Crazy story.
Yeah. And I heard some people saying, like, I don't know anything about his politics or if he'd even want to be interested in coming on and talk to us, but I like his content. Zenny Biscuit for 3. The more I see from modern Hollywood in most sports, the more I want to watch horse racing and the old Lugosi and Cheney movies. Well, we were just talking about Zenny Biscuit earlier. Thank you, Zenny Biscuit. Flash for 10. So pumped for Orlando. Can't wait to meet you guys. Thank you, Flash. Ronan the Crusader for 20. Hail G&G. Usually don't care for FOMO with any of the mainstream garbage, but ever since the Dallas meetup y'all had, I'm kicking myself bad for missing out. Here's hoping I can go to Orlando in October. Hail, God bless, and dos vult, we will win. I say this all the time. I say this all the time that if you want to go, you should. Like, if you have any like inkling of wanting to go, just do it. You're gonna regret if you don't. So, and a lot of people saying I didn't know Ackman was on. I didn't know Ackman was on EFAP. So if Ackman was on EFAP, that's what people are saying. So
okay,
hell yes, yeah, and that's what I've heard too. East Coast, I've heard him make a lot of jokes and stuff. So I don't know if he's necessarily like aligned with us or whatever. It doesn't really matter as long as he's common sense about it. From what I've heard, most of his stuff he is. So. Samurai Vader for 5. Secret Asian Man. Hold on. I think it's supposed to be a secret Asian man. They're giving you a number and they take away your license. Can you drive?
Can I drive?
Yeah.
Yeah, I drove all the way to Dallas and back from Atlanta.
That's true. There you go. So
yeah,
there's always outliers.
Yeah, that's true. I am the exception, not the rule.
Peter Fernandez passed away. I'm sad and I don't know how I can go on anymore. Also, don't forget to get Splatoon 2. There you go. Well, he just keeps getting notified all these people dying. Thank you, Samurai Vader. Total Chaos for $100 super chat says, I asked on Twitter if you guys were going to play that game of basketball or not, but I got no reply. After seeing those rainbow avatars, I'm not sure I want to see it.
We are actually supposed to. Oh, I'm sorry, Jeremy. Go ahead.
No. I was saying, so when we were in Orlando for the Geeks and Gamers house, we actually bought a basketball goal at Academy Sports, but then was advised because it was a Airbnb and they had HOA and all that. So we were advised, like, probably don't set that up because it hasn't been approved or whatever. So we were going to set that up and play.
By me, I see them bring this thing back, and I'm like,
you're not set that up in that. I don't give a fuck.
I did fucking tell you that, and I was right, but you didn't listen until somebody else told you.
Yes, someone else that knows more about this shit than you.
No, I know plenty about it. You just didn't want to fucking listen to me
because I don't fucking like you.
We're gonna play in October.
I know Jeremy was used to fucking walking around barefoot. The most thing he had to worry about was like stepping on glass when he's fucking outside of the trailer. Right? They don't care if you put whatever a basketball hoop in your fucking neighborhood. They care here. So,
go ahead, Jay.
No, we talked to Ripa. We were actually talking about just setting up a live stream. He was like, just do it on your channel so you could be embarrassed. So, well, I know plenty of places in Orlando that we could drive, some parks or something like that. We could just set it up, maybe even just like let people know we might be here if you want to watch it. So I plan on playing somebody in Orlando. So whether it's Ripa, Johnny, whoever. I think me and Ryan were talking. I think me and Ryan 2-on-2 will beat anybody.
I think so
You
too.
put Rippa with anybody, we'll. I think me and Ryan got the. I think we got it.
I think so too. I think we'd work well together. I think we'd dominate.
Not gonna happen.
So that's a challenge. Y'all heard that. Jeremy can pick anybody he wants. I mean, you can get Taj Jackson in
Me and
here.
Rippa, me and Rippa will play you and Ryan.
Y'all heard it live.
2v2.
Here we go. Get the ice packs ready for some hernias, boys.
Jay'd be coughing the whole fucking time.
Yeah, it'll make you scared. You'll miss a shot. I don't want that on me.
Jay's gonna be coughing while people are shooting free throws. Like, that's Jay's gonna distract them. Raza Lazru for 10. Afternoon, lads. This one is to Nerdrotic about yesterday's super chat. Oh, I'm sorry, I messed up the words. The quote was, "When one of us falls, 10 more shall take our place." Regarding you saying, if Twitter weirdos take down your channel, 10 more shall take their place. Well, thank you for clearing it up for that, Raza Lazru.
I'll pass it along to him.
We have fake X-ray girl here, so hopefully the message will get to Gary.
She's changed her name to X-ray guy.
That's good. Marksman for $1 says, I asked we get our dicks out and having a moment of silence. We lost another ape in Mexico. A monkey wearing a diaper, hoodie, and bulletproof vest was killed in a gang shootout. Name Chinguito or Little Monkey. You will be missed, my guy. R.I.P. Dicks out for Chinguito. Thank you, Marksman. Shiro for 10. It was great meeting you guys. This here is some of the nicest, most generous people, genuine people you'll know. I made my way to America to be part of geek culture years and years ago. Feels great to finally watch and be a part of history being made. Thank you, Shiro.
Oh, Jeremy, can you check Twitter? Someone made your logo.
I've had a few sent to me, but the file I'm saving it as on this fucking computer is not. It's hard for me to.
That was the best one.
Yeah.
All right, I knocked my mom with several super chats here. Part 1 on today's Real BBC, as said, I've been going off the handle lately. I told him I'm not going off the handle lately. I've always been insane. The more I get to know people, the more I unleash my crazy. It only gets worse from here. You may not believe this, but every chat donation is typically a second, third, or even fourth draft. I always think, nah, that's a little too crazy. Better dial it back. That's right, I'm holding back. Just thought you'd like to know that. Next one. I just walked out to my dad and told me about the list made by SJWs about the biggest white supremacists on YouTube. I pointed to a guy who made number 1, Rippa. He laughed. Also told about the Brianna Wu incident. You may have a new fan. Ha, that's good. My dad wants to offer his congratulations to Geeks and Gamers for officially becoming members of the Access Media. Jay, my dad also said your friendship with Gina Carano almost offsets your Canadian Bear and let the cat out the door videos. Almost.
Real quick, I know you're trying to get these fat. This is actual footage of me at the security. That's exactly what it looked like. All right.
I knocked him on for another. Damn it, Jeremy. Maybe if your laptop wasn't riddled with so many porn transmitted virus, you wouldn't have to worry about your screen freezing so much.
No, I just bought a shitty laptop. I need to buy a better one, to be honest. So,
Mr. Bug for 3. Hail to G&G and Fellowship crew. It's so glad to be a part of something like this. Providing us with a dose of sanity is in the insane world. May we keep going. And yes, Jeremy, Legion of Memers is already using your face for new memes.
Mr. Bug is awesome.
Kathleen Kennedy is here. Oh, actually, Kathleen K. Kennedy for $1. Isn't it funny how Lucasfilm can rewrite history? Disney buys Star Wars with the EU, then deletes it, then claims we need diversity in Star Wars since characters like Lando had no agency besides wanting to fuck Leia. Screw Justine Ireland. He had his own trilogy. He did. The Lando Calrissian trilogy in the expanded universe.
Enoch Amon going off, as always. I love it.
East Coast hung boy for $1 with a big...
East Coast hung boy.
It's like capitalized. East Coast hung boy for $1 with a big dick. Then says 2 can play at that game, mainstream media. Thank you. And Nakamamon for another $1. Here's a list of Pride Month approved alcoholic beverages. You probably won't be able to read any of these. Oh, I can read all these.
He changed his name to X-Ray Boy.
Boy. Oh my god, that's pretty good. Here's a list really of Pride Month approved beverages. Jose Cuervo, Neo Kids, Mike's hard giver of AIDS, Buzz. I can't read that one. I don't even understand this one either. I immediately apologize for all of that. There's only one that I really couldn't say. The other one I just didn't get. But I like Jose Cuervo. That's pretty good. Kangarooster for 10. Had fun at the meetup. Unfortunately, didn't get to meet Jeremy, Ryan, or Gary. Talked briefly to Jay and Eric. You're all good people, and it was a pleasure. May have to make it up to Vegas.
Yeah,
I mean, welcome.
You kind of just have to like go up and grab us. You know?
You have to force your way.
You have to just make yourself known.
I was doing that. I was like bringing Fatal J. I was like, Fatal J, this is Jeremy. I was like pulling people to meet people. It was pretty cool.
Oh yeah. But yeah, hopefully you'll be able to meet it to Vegas. Just come up and fucking interrupt me.
Yeah, interrupt. Put a drink in Ryan's hand. He will be your best friend for a good 10 minutes.
Patty, is that Patty? It's Patty Q for $50. Nice. Howdy, gents. Usually watch you on FNT, but I'm glad I can finally catch you live on Tuesday night. Can't wait to show you guys what I've been writing. It's been 5 years in the making, but I'm close. Excelsior. Wow, that's pretty cool, man.
That's awesome.
Yeah. Thank you very much.
Thank you.
Let me get back to Super Chats. $20 from Chef Easy Does It. Jay is the guy behind the guy. Sounds interesting.
What does that mean?
Oh, fuck. I totally forgot to. God damn. I was going to put this stupid video out. Fuck. Idiot.
You are an idiot.
I'm an idiot.
Aaron Fever, there's going to be 2 meetups that are on the 30th. We'll have both times announced very soon.
Jane Theory, member for 3 months, says we want drunk 3PO on FNT.
It's a member chat.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
He said, okay. Why did it matter? Like what?
No, I was just curious.
I know, but what would it have mattered?
No, thank you.
Maximum Weeb for $20, $50 super chat disappeared. Well, we read it, but I'll read this one too. I'm Raj. Awesome meeting y'all at Gators. Everything, everywhere, all at once. Best movie in 10 years. Eric, looking forward to Ripperverse comic and backwards CDs. Angela McArdle, awesome on Timcast. We did read that one. I saw it.
Yeah.
So I don't know if it disappeared or something, but
yeah,
there you go.
We did read that one.
Dermy Wormy, member for 3 months. I'm excited to see you guys at AM. And thank you for Anime Matsuri. And thank you guys for all the work you've done. Ryan, because of you, I started working out harder. Hell yeah, Dermy Wormy. It's good to hear, man. I got to get back on it now that we're home.
Yeah.
I'm going to hard fucking core diet and go back to the gym. It was a whirlwind. I brought a bunch of my shit to work out, but I just never had a chance while we were in Dallas. Jane Theory for $5. Jay, can you get Nathan Fillion on FNT?
Sure, okay. I'll get right on it.
Aeronaut for $5. Jay, can you get me on FNT?
Yes, of course. You're on the list.
Musa Mozenzada. Musa also gave a bunch of money earlier. Thank you for $20. Says, good evening, Geeks and Gamers. I hope you're doing well. This question is for all of you. If you are the owner of Lucasfilm, which position would suit you the most?
I was waiting for like.
I want to be in charge of the storyboard group.
The story group.
Yeah, I want to be in charge of them.
So if I worked at Lucasfilm, what's the position that would suit me best? Is that it, Ryan?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Obviously, whatever position gives me enough power to control who's in whatever position. So I guess your CEO or your president, and then I would obviously bring George Lucas back into the equation and basically do whatever he wanted.
He has no say in any of this, huh?
None.
That's just ridiculous.
So yeah, whatever. I guess it'd be president, and then I would be a very hands-off president in terms of the content that we are producing on screen. But I'd be very much involved in the people involved in the content.
I'll be the Asian Reva.
Asian Reva.
and fail to interrogate Leia, 8-year-old girl. Struggle.
The Asian Reva. Well, if Jay's gonna be Pablo Hidalgo, basically.
Yeah.
I'll be Leland Shee, or what Leland Shee actually used to do. holocron keeper, like legitimately all the fucking minute details of keeping cannons straight and everything. I'll be Leland Shi. So what Leland Shi used to do before Disney. And then Musa for another $10 says, Mr. Jeremy, is Anna that Star Wars girl still your friend and still part of the G&G family?
Yeah, I mean, Anna used to do stuff for Geeks and Gamers a while back, and then obviously she's kind of moved on to do all of her other stuff. But yeah, I mean, we use like, just because we're not streaming with people that we once were, like, people always ask me about Theory. I've heard people say like Jeremy and Theory are at odds again because Drunk Cobra Theory ended. It's like, no, like that's not the case at all. So yeah, but she's obviously doing her own thing. I know she made a really awesome video about us and Geeks and Gamers back when the whole Snyder thing went down, and so people asked me in the chat on a park hopping stream one time, because she was in the chat and I was in the chat, and I was like, yeah, we're cool, of course. Like, her and Jay are always streaming together here and there. So I think I was on with her on Flashcast not too long ago. So yeah, just because you don't, again, I understand how a lot of these things go with streamers, they have falling outs or whatever. That's not how we operate. Like, we obviously just have different stuff going on in our world. And so, but just like with people like Theory that I haven't streamed with in forever, no issues at all whatsoever. So she's a great artist. She's doing a lot of good stuff. She had her calendar recently. Wish her nothing but the best.
Yeah. Sometimes people just like start doing other stuff.
I haven't streamed
mean...
with people in like 6 months, it seems, because I just haven't had.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Well, and I mean, I used to have a lot of people on my Sunday streams, and then I didn't really have a falling out with anybody or anything. Like, I just like had my streams got bigger, and I started wanting to clip out my videos like Ripa does and stuff like that. So I moved the structure around. So you know, it's just how it is. I can see from the outside perspective.
I remember
sometimes people want to look a lot into it, though.
I remember when me and like nobody knew it, but like when I shifted Geeks and Gamers back in 2018. Josiah was making videos consistently for the channel prior to that. After I made that shift, like, he kind of fell off the radar for like a year and a half. And that was kind of before he had his own channel and everything. And it wasn't just because there was no issue with me and him. It's just that I shifted some ideas. He had some different stuff he was working on. And that happens creatively with people sometimes. You know what I mean? And so, but at the end of the day, anybody calling out bullshit and calling out Lucasfilm is, you know, considered on my side of the fence for sure, because fuck Lucasfilm.
There you go. And yeah, I heard the Theory said some nice stuff about Geeks and Gamers and everything last night. So shout out to Star Wars Theory.
Hell yeah.
Sick.
Taker 610 for 5. Rip is triggering me with his hat. On the original arcade cabinet of Street Fighter 2, a blonde WS punches out a defenseless black man. Those racist Japanese. Yeah. Thank you, Taker. Joe C for 5. We're driving out to see you guys in Vegas. Hail G&G, RK, Drunk 3PO, Ripper Nerdrotic. Jeremy, when's the next bragging rights?
That's a good question. I definitely have picked out some stuff, but obviously the traveling has interrupted all the plans of what we have going on. So when I get back, which will be tomorrow night, I'll get with Dan and Tommy. We'll see what our schedules are like.
There you go. 5 picoseconds, member for 3 months. Can Jay get Ezra Miller for FNT? I hear he's lost somewhere.
Maybe.
Weaves and Waifus is in the chat. Not enough diverse panel. What the fuck? Like, you should mean not diverse enough?
Not enough diverse panel.
Your fucking Google Translate reversed it, Ivan.
Well, it was really diverse. We had a black man, but then he left. So
yeah,
no,
that was at Congman's request. So.
I needed it.
He didn't feel safe. But shout out to Weebs and Waifus, the newest Geeks and Gamers channel.
We got a lot of them.
We do. And this one is for all the anime fans out there. And that's where Kongman's going to be over there.
Yes. Anime's lit.
Well, yeah, I mean, like I said, that video they did from the panel or from the con is really good. So I think you'll really like that.
Yeah. X-Ray boy. Let's
I'm
see.
not X-ray girl.
Shaker Maker for 5, 3,700 watching. Like the stream to feed the algorithm. Thank you, Shaker Maker. Flag Ninja member for 3 months. Thank you. Vincente Cruz for 10. Hey guys, love all your channels. Big question: is Star Wars political? Because the prequels brought it up, but is that deep in real politics? Because I don't want identity politics in something I love. We actually talked about that a lot earlier. That specific thing. I don't know if we were commenting on your super chat or not, but yeah, just because something has like political themes. That's not when people are saying don't make Star Wars political. That's not what they're talking about. They're not talking about don't have a Senate, don't have a Supreme Chancellor, don't have a democracy. That's not what they're talking about. They're talking about like real world politics and bringing that into it, or identity politics. So
just the woke crap.
And by the way, I want to highlight this. This did happen last night. So Gina Darling's Twitch after the Twitter feud, and she was there talking about how cool I am, and I'm fairly certain that G4 is not happy about it. She even commented on my video that I made about the situation. So she's really cool, and I appreciate that. It changes nothing about my view of G4. Adam Sessler is a piece of dog shit, and he can go fuck himself. Frost is a piece of shit. She can go fuck herself. Clearly nobody else will. And pretty much the majority of the people involved there. But that doesn't mean that Gina Darling's not cool, because she is. She's really fucking cool.
What's funny, because even like through all of the G4 stuff, you know, like we were talking about it a lot. I felt like the one person who there was like a significant amount of positivity, it was actually Gina Darling. Like that seemed to be, and even what the G4 account started focusing a little more on, because people were receiving like very receptive to her. So not really surprised that that's kind of the person that would be willing to hear you out, I suppose, with everything that's going down.
Well, it really just comes down to it. It's just like, man, like I didn't know much about. I remember vaguely. I think that Ryan made a comment about her with a hot dog, like right after the Frost stuff or something. I think that might have came up. I didn't know the name though. You know what I mean? And because you were basically laughing at how they were kind of going old G4 after Frost made her comments. Is that the same person, Ryan? When you were met on FNT, I believe we brought that up. Am I wrong about that?
Yeah, I think so.
Okay.
Well, I think that was it Gina. I don't know if it was Gina Darling that I think it was actually that they had do the thing where she was thrusting her hips to try to get the sandwich in her mouth.
Okay, yeah.
I think that
like
was.
that.
I think that was her. Yeah.
So I didn't even know the name or nothing like that, and so yeah. So again, so here I am roasting her, ratioing them, and she just responds really kind of cool. And I was like, all right, you know what I'm saying? Like, hey, you know, no disrespect to you. And then she came back again. And then, you know, we shared a couple of private messages, and she's just, yeah, she was legit, man. And that's all you can ask for out of somebody. G4 is not my enemy because I feel threatened by them or think that they're competition. They're not. They're my enemy because fuck them. That's why, because they're pieces of shit and they went after the fans. That's why they're my enemy. I don't need them to fail or succeed for me to be successful. But when you're going to trash fans as a group, as a company, which is the stance they took, then I have a problem with that. So,
yeah.
But
in the past couple months, there have actually, or past couple weeks, there's been a lot of people that worked at G4 that are no longer working at G4. Whether it's because they were fired or because they left, I don't know. I would get the fuck out of there if I were somebody that had any sort of potential to have a career outside of there. So,
yep,
we'll see what happens. All right, we got to get through these. 007 ODC for 5. Did you guys hear about Disney having the rights to Dragon Ball Z? Yes, we do. And great, you guys got to talk to Vic. He's the GOAT Broly. Yes, we did get to talk to Vic. Fantastic Mr. Knox for 10. You'd love to see Disney fail, and deservedly so. Lightyear, Miss Marvel, Kenobi, all in the bin. They forgot about the series Buzz Lightyear of Star Command. Fun show at the time, not on Disney Plus. I remember seeing that. I never really watched any of it, but I remember it being out and being advertised. Bearded Mountain, member for 8 months. We aren't going to let you get away with napkin device. Jay, did you hear that?
Yes, napkin device. I thought you were going to comment. I was just kind of waiting for you to say something.
Yes.
Groovy Lava Squirrel Medic for 5. Drunk 3PO. Drunk 3PO got me 2 signed Gina shirts last week, and he gave one to my daughter. Thanks, brother.
Welcome, man.
That's what you get when you're a squirrel medic. Christopher Hill for 10. Congratulations to George Floyd, drug-free for over 2.5 years. Man, I didn't think George Floyd would ever be able to get sober, but somehow it happened. It's a miracle.
Yep, really proud of him.
Has it been 2.5 years? I don't think so. I think it's only been 2 years.
It's been 2 years, yeah.
Yeah. Let's not celebrate early. He could still fall off the wagon. Slick Rick for 2. The same Jay who got Gina also spits out coffee.
And trips and falls and knocks over walls and
yep,
eats too many donuts this few months. Goes to movie premieres.
Rob
somehow
Schneider
end up on the stream.
That's right. 1950s thought for $2 with a little lemon blowing a heart. Thank you. Anakamamon for 10. Just wanted to tell Gary his video on the MCU has been a huge hit with my semi-family while we've been on vacation. My second semi-cousin is also borderline based, by the way. Really hates DEI crap. Hell yeah. Your semi-cousin. I don't know what that means, but Anakamamon for another 5. If only my blood relatives weren't so broken by TDS. They won't stop talking about January 6th. Well, just show them that dick video. Ryan Salou for 10. Target has a 2-minute stop motion video on their site for Lightyear toys that is literally better than the actual movie. It's funny. Death by Snoo for 5. You guys are my kind of good people. Congrats on all the success. Thanks for being a voice of sanity for us all. We try our best. Maximum Weeb for $20. Tyron Magnus did a video 2 hours ago. Disney may have just acquired the rights to Dragon Ball Z. RIP to this legendary anime. They're already out of all Studio Ghibli's library. A lot of people apparently have been watching Tyron Magnus's videos on Dragon Ball Z and Disney.
I like
if our super chats are, I like Tyron too.
I've always liked him.
And knock him off for 5. Just wanted to say Portman's arms are CGI. We proved it. Eat it, Lofty. Yeah, like just for the record, there is now like behind the scenes video of Natalie Portman with her arms with the little dots on them. You know, the dots that they use when they're tracking for CGI.
Yeah.
So, like we always said. Bradley Burleson for 10. I wish Miss Marvel's performance was the norm for everything Disnoid at this point. Yeah, it'd be nice. People,
I think it will be, and if they keep this trajectory, I won't.
I mean, when you have something like the Obi-Wan series, it's going to pull in more eyes because it's 2 very popular characters. You know, like if they named this series Reva, and they didn't advertise it as being an Obi-Wan and Darth Vader show or anything, it'd be getting half the numbers it is. You know, and that's why Miss Marvel's failed as hard as it did in its premiere, because no one gives a fuck about that character. They never have. It's failed in the comic books over and over again. Jack Hudson for 2 with a little corgi dancing with hearts. Thank you. Mark Wilkins for 20. The RK Outpost School of Making Friends and Influencing People. I highly recommend it. I don't know exactly what you're talking about, but
see, this is why Lucasfilm hates us. If I got an opportunity to sit down with a Lucasfilm, I wouldn't like cuss them out. I wouldn't yell at them. I wouldn't scream at them. I would simply say, hey, if you're so confident in, you know, your creative vision, why didn't you just make a Reva series without any previous ties to any previous characters or continuity? Why don't you just make a completely all new Star Wars story with Reva as the headline character? And then they would, I would love to hear their spin on that. And ultimately what it comes down to is because you feel like you need to hijack these pre-existing characters and their storylines because you know you can't create a character from the ground up. That's exactly why. Those are the type of questions they would get. And of course, they never want to face those questions. So the whole point is to discredit people like us, to paint a negative picture of people like us, because they know that they're going to have to actually face real questions if they ever had to sit down in front of us. They want the softballs. They want the easy questions. They want that. I remember me and Brian both we have a similar story, really. But like at the after party with Gina, I told her, I was like, hey, I like the movie, but I got some criticisms. And she goes, you better share those criticisms. You better not hold back at all. I'm like, I'm not, you know, and that's the type of mentality they have is like, we're not here to dictate.
They want to make it better. Yeah.
Yeah. You know what I mean? like encouraging us to share our criticisms. You know what I mean? Wow,
Yeah.
what a concept. What an amazing concept. I heard people that are my critics, they were like, yeah, Jeremy was being very careful in his criticisms because he wants that access. I don't give a fuck about Daily Wire access. Look in the camera right now, Ben Shapiro. I don't give a fuck if you ever invite me again. I actually lost money on the whole thing, okay? I could have sit here and made fuck Disney Star Wars videos and made 3 times the money. I appreciated the experience and I love what the Daily Wire is doing and I appreciate what they're doing, but in no way, shape, or form will I ever be beholden to anybody, because ultimately I make more money by sitting on my ass and bitching about Star Wars. So
I was more careful with that review than really anything that I've ever done, specifically because I wanted to make sure that I was like critical enough of it, to be honest with you. Because, and I told this to Gina too at the after party. One of the first things I said, I was like, I was really worried this was gonna fucking suck. Like I was really worried it was, and I was worried because I would have to be honest with everybody, but I liked it, and I'm glad that I liked it.
Yeah.
But yeah, we got slammed by our audiences for
being too critical,
being too critical of it. So, but
Yeah.
that's kind of what you want.
I just think it's so funny that I've heard this this nonsense, because I mean this projection is these people, they're like, yeah, they want they want the access. Not really. It's appreciated and it's cool, but it's cool for different reasons, but it's not what we're looking for per se. It's just not.
Yeah. And Jay, I know you need to bounce, man, because it's late. So.
Bye.
If you have anything to say, I guess.
Thanks for having me on. I don't know how to do these things.
It's really nice talking to you, Jay, and having you on and listening to your life experiences and how cool, calm, and collective you are in real life. It's really amazing to see. You never make mistakes, and you seem like you belong everywhere you go.
What did he say? The screen froze. Why is the camera on me? Did you do that, Ryan?
Yes.
Is Jeremy froze? No. All right. His head's shaking. No, it was quite a crazy week. And I gotta be honest, spending almost every day with Ryan was like pretty awesome. Like he took me to downtown Nashville, never been there before. And we drove through a bunch of states to get to Dallas. Hung out with Matthew Marsden. That was freaking amazing. Went to Baton Rouge. I mean, it was crazy. Thanks.
Oh, sorry.
Me and Jay were in a car for probably around 48 hours together.
Yeah.
Like just us in a car, like an 8 or 9 day period, because it kept overheating and shit. Yeah.
Well, so I do think that Nashville is the best town I've ever been because Ryan fits right in.
Yeah. There's a lot of people that have the same issues with the Batman that I did in Nashville.
They were all going up to you and telling you, I hated the Batman too.
It's been yeah, on a serious note, I know you want to get to these super chats, but it's been unbelievable. I mean, what? And
there's things we haven't even told the audience it's like, you know, it's crazy. And it's not because we don't want to, we can't, you know, out of respect.
Well, it's just, it wouldn't be possible. Again, I praise Jeremy for that and everyone in the chat that's still here. It's just, I never thought my life would turn out like this. So you guys see how clumsy I am. It's amazing. I wake up every morning without falling. So it's just been a crazy ride. So, and then I'll be in, if you're going to be around Denver, July 1st through 3rd, I'll be at the Denver Fan Expo. Then from Denver, I guess I can announce this. Jeremy doesn't mind. Matthew Marsden from the Transformer movie. That's right.
Yes, Matthew Marsden from Black Hawk Down.
From Black Hawk Down, from Rambo. Yeah.
So I'm going to Denver Fan Expo from July 1st to the 3rd. From July 6th to the 7th, I'm recording something with Jake the Viking, who used to be part of Mr. Beast. And then from the 7th, that night, I'm flying into Chicago to do the Chicago Fan Expo. And I'm going to get with Jeremy to see if I know there's a theme park up there. So maybe when it's all done, the one that Josiah was talking about, maybe going to do that and then come back down. It's going to be July's just going to be a whirlwind too. So, and I might set up some stuff where if you guys are going to those things, I'd love to hang out maybe on a dinner or something. So it'll be crazy. And then I'm heading to Germany, United Kingdom, Toronto, all those places. I'd love to go meet Az in the UK if things work out. And there's San Francisco. There's just a lot of stuff. So, and that's just some of the things that we talk about, but
only possible because of all of you. That is
exactly.
No
that's what I was getting at.
Yeah.
It's like only possible. So, and it's been crazy. So I know you want to get to super chats, but thank you, Geeks and Gamers Fellowship and non-X-ray girl.
Hell yeah.
Not X-ray girl. See, this is why I like Kongman, man. He just knows how to roll with it. So thanks, Jay. Seriously, bro.
Bye, Jay.
Thank you. You are crushing it, bro. Subscribe to Geeks and subscribe to Junk 3PO. So.
There you go. All right. We said that. Samaruto for 5. Next issue, they're going to explore his Puerto Rican heritage. What if Peter Darker, Campesino Jibaro, straw hat, sugarcane machete, and all? Maybe. Thank you, Samaruto. Bird up for 2. Star Wars Twitter is trying to be Wendy's Twitter. Well, they're not funny.
Yeah, they're not funny at all.
Fire-breathing Goomba for 10. A good example of political insert for me was Scarface. Tony Montoya accepting Castro's reign in Cuba. There you go. Arkasul, member for 5 months. Hail to the fellowship. Was great meeting you guys at the Dallas meetup. We will win. Hail to this panel and hail to the chat. Thank you, Arkasul. Good seeing you too, man. Cole Hauser for 10. 24, Kiefer Sutherland, was awesome. When they did the remake with a diversity hire, it lasted 6 episodes. 24 is one of my all-time favorite TV series. I watched it from beginning to end, including the little mini movie or whatever they did to explain some of the events in between. So I really liked it. And there's a video game for it too. Musa Mosinzadeh. I'm trying to say this right every time. For 5, in the current state of affairs, Disney Star Wars is a perpetual cognitive belligerence. Thank you, Musa. Carlos Estrada for 2. Is Zack Snyder still affiliated with Ezra Miller? A good question. Good question for Zach.
Yeah, maybe
sure.
Zach can answer that one. Are you still affiliated with Ezra Miller, Amber Heard? Since you're just so concerned with who you're affiliated with, just a question, Zach. Just a question.
Have you denounced Ezra Miller's grooming habits yet?
Yeah.
And not meaning his hair. Let's see. Samu Ray for 2. Secret Wars will be a Miss Marvel Mexico Chavez team up. Oof. Oh, not Mexico. America Chavez.
Mexico Chavez.
Well, he just wrote America instead of America, and I just read it as Mexico. I'm really tired. Dermy Wormy for 5. If Reva doesn't end up having a stormtrooper kneel on her, I'll be angry. Oh my God. 9 minutes of a stormtrooper kneeling on Reva's neck. That could be in the finale of Disney Star Wars. That should have been my guess. Mama. Carlos Estrada for 2. Can Jay get an emu vet from Australia on FNT? Maybe. Anakmamon for 10. My mom and brother, why do you spend money on super chats? That's a waste of money. My dad, that was hilarious. Send another. Make it more personal. I want to see how far you can push them. Dad equals enabler. Well, shout out to your dad and Anakmamon.
Your super chats matter clearly, and it's not just because it gives us seriously what we were able to do this week with the FNT stuff and the meetup. Again, just to put it in perspective, okay? No one was charged, and no one will be charged for October. This is 100% free for you to come to. You know what I mean? Because we know what we have, and we appreciate what we have, and we're able to do that because you guys support us in such an incredible way that's so rare. You know what I mean? It's so rare. And we don't lose sight of that at all. And, I don't know of any other people, creators that go out of their way to do that type of stuff. But we've been told we should charge and all that. And we're just not, you know what I mean? You guys, you guys are smart enough you'll support us where you can, but it doesn't mean it's a requirement.
Yeah.
Go ahead, Ryan.
And obviously, like at these conventions and stuff, there's a charge to get in the convention, right? And we're at the convention. We're at this big place where they got a ton of other stuff going on. We're not really in control of that. But yeah, and in terms of just coming up to us and talking to us and shit, we're just normal people.
Well, I thought that was kind of cool what Ripper brought up tonight about like how we're able to, like, it's an isolated thing that is solely for us, and we were able to pull that many people. And I didn't even think about it in that perspective, because he's like, people can pull numbers when they're built into a convention or something like that, but it's like, this is an isolated thing. You know what I mean? It's not a performance. It's not a this. It's not like, it's just people hanging out, man. That's crazy. You know what I mean? That's insane. I didn't think about it from that perspective, but I think that's why Ripple was so blown away by it, because he's seen so many different, perspectives. So, yeah, I mean, that is something that I don't know if we could pull something like that off right now, but maybe in a year
next
or two,
year.
I mean, I guess I didn't think we'd be where we were last year at this time, where we are this year. I like the word cancel con too. So
that's pretty good.
That is pretty good.
Yeah.
That is pretty good.
Snake Oiler became a channel member as well. So thank you, Snake Oiler. Ginger Adventure for 10. Watch Kenobi on the CW, inspired by the critically racist team that brought you Batwoman. Pretty much. Cliff for $10. Jay, now that Star Wars Corpse is continuing to be desecrated by the mouse, will you drop the 3PO from your screen name? Replacement suggestion: Drunk Canadian Bear or Gina's Drunk Canadian Bear. I'll have to pass it on. Return of the Living.
Jay left when there's still 2,200 people here. Yeah, he's
upped his game.
His standards have risen.
Return of the Living Flat becomes a channel member. Thank you. Stephen Wasik for 10. Lightyear lost money. We're not sure yet, but it's certainly all indications are pointing to yes.
Oof, trust me, we will make a lot of videos on it.
It's just so abysmally bad. 51 million on opening weekend. You spent 200 million. It's crazy.
And Top Gun made 44 million that same weekend, like almost in its fourth
weekend.
Is it fifth? I think it was his fourth.
Hold on, let me look.
But either way, it's crazy. What up, Epic Mike? My bro, how you doing, man? Looking forward to play some games with you, man. So, and I think, is the Nintendo Direct tomorrow? If the Nintendo Direct is tomorrow, I don't know if we're streaming that on Geeks and Gamers Play, but if you guys have not subscribed to Geeks and Gamers Play, you should. Rolo has a review of the new Ninja Turtles game, him and Joe. Freaking great. It's a great review.
Yeah, and for the record, today, Monday, Top Gun Maverick made more money than Lightyear. So
that's a video right there. That's a video.
Well, it's going to. I said it in my video that I put out today. Like, Top Gun will reclaim the second spot at the box office from Lightyear. Like, just because. Hell, it might hang on and beat Jurassic World. Common just left.
Hey, he's done. He's done.
He's gone. He might have just accidentally hit the thing, but
yeah.
Like when you look at this number here, Jurassic World, just domestic, made 8.6 on Monday. Top Gun made 8. Top Gun has a chance to take back the box office. I don't know what's releasing next week. I guess something could be releasing that'll take over top. But I mean, there's a chance that Top Gun outpulls Jurassic World this week.
That's crazy. And it's well deserved, by the way. Top Gun Maverick. It is, and Congman's back now. Look at his name, X-Ray. They them. But I don't know when you changed that, but that's good.
I didn't want to enter.
Top Gun Maverick is just so fantastic, dude. It really is. I've only seen it the one time, but it's just so good. And it's not good because of wokeness. It's good because it's just a well-made film in every single aspect. It really is. And Tom Cruise is the last great movie star. So
and this is his biggest movie ever, I think.
Yeah, it is.
It's fantastic.
Pretty nuts to think about. All right. Travis Schiffler for 2. Drunk 3PO. Can you get Alec Guinness on? Man, Force Ghost form. Cynthia Prosser for $20. Hey guys, we enjoyed getting to finally meet you all on Saturday. Thank you, Jeremy, for the hat and the handshake. I finally got to meet Gina and got Jay and Gina to sign it. I wish I could have gotten everyone to sign. Well, thank you, Cynthia. We'll see you at the next one. Hopefully, we can all sign.
Yeah, absolutely.
There you go.
You're very welcome. You're very welcome.
Sean Thompson becomes a channel member. Thank you. Aubrey Nemo for $10. Hello, Aubrey. Says, hey, where's Fear the Beardo at? Well, Fear the Beardo, you can catch him on Sports Wars, and he'll also be doing some of the gaming stuff that we do as well. So you'll definitely see him. But thank you for asking, Aubrey Nemo. Hope everybody subs to Fear the Beardo. We need to get him to 1,000 subscribers. So.
Yeah, we do. Fear the Beardo is great, and looking forward to more of his content. And he's doing a really good job on Sports Wars and on Geeks Gamers Play. Right. So again, it's just, I know there's a lot. I know it's a lot to keep up with, but even like with Weebs and Waifus now, we've told you about that one. I know there's a lot, but we got to, and then Geeks and Gamers Tabletop is crushing it, Park Hopping, Geeks and Gamers Clips, Poor Choices. What am I forgetting?
I don't know.
There's so many.
We got too many.
We do.
Anak Mama for $5. I don't know if you knew this, Jay, but the characters in your leg translate to monkey scrotum. Trust me, I'm sort of a doctor. Thank you, Anak Maman. Jorge Barracuda for $20. I want to officially welcome G&G's very own official rooftop Korean. Plot twist. I already followed him on IG. I don't know how or when. LOL. Hell, Rip Orion, 3PO Gary, and the bald dude who keeps freezing. Thank you, Jorge.
There's Fear the Beardo in the chat. What's up, Beardo?
There's Fear the Beardo. Subscribe to Fear the Beardo. Right there. Steph put it and linked it. So let's get him to 1,000.
Rudai, when's the next tabletop starting? Is it next week? I've been so busy. You got Ricada. You got Amanda Miller. Who else you got? You got Quarter Black. Who else you got? It's just crazy. Rudai's doing a fantastic job over there. So
Mark A. Hendricks for 10. You guys are finally in my own backyard, and I wasn't able to be there. I'm forever ashamed. You guys did great, though. Thanks for filming a lot of it. Keep on killing it. Well, you are welcome, Mark. Next time, man.
Monday, 6/27, 7 p.m. Central Time. Secrets of the Frost Maiden. Crew is Quarter Black, Ricada Law, Epic Mike, Disparu, and Amanda Miller. That's a good crew.
Yeah, that'd be great.
Good crew.
The Dapper Dork.
X-Ray, they, them. He's really interested in having you on tabletop. So
there you go.
I'll make it.
The Dapper Dork for 10. I feel you, drunk 3P. I'm built the same way. 41-year-old out of shape basketball player. Top 2/3 are chubby as fuck, but the legs are still in shape. Struggle is real, son. Thank you, Dapper Dork. Shadow Fenrir for 10. Hail panel. After taking Ryan's advice, I made a channel and will be making content at the end of next month when I ETS out of the army. It's called Tommy Reviews. FNT meetup in Philly. Win. Y'all are kings. Thank you, Shadow Fenrir. I'm glad. Tommy Reviews. I'll be on the lookout for it. That's great. It's always good to hear people starting their channels. Maximum Weeb for 20. Eric has a strong libertarian / anarchist knowledge base, and he knows how to dangerously loony a Marxist cultural revolution can get. He knows why we can win because of how much the tide has turned. Thank you, Maximum Weeb. Hell yes, we will win. Cliff for $5. Majority of Hollywood people cater to the Moz because they too have no actual talents to fall back on and make a living from. True. Evo Spawn for 10. Just some of the money I saved after canceling Disney Plus for mistreating Gina. Disney, go fuck yourself. Thank you, Evo Spawn. Freddie Yanko fucking skipped on me.
So for those that don't know, sometimes that super chat thing will just jump on you and completely make you lose your entire spot. Like, look, YouTube is a great platform and they've done a lot of awesome things, but some of it is just so janky on the back end, dude. It's so janky.
YouTube is an acceptable platform.
Yeah, I mean, it's just so weird sometimes. Some of the super chat stuff is hard to they don't make it easy for you to kind of read through them. They really don't. So
yeah, because they know you're gonna fucking do it anyway.
Yep.
All right, guys. I'm gonna head out now.
Hey, it's been a pleasure meeting and hanging out with you, and looking forward to having you on more. Tell everybody where they can find you. Plug whatever you need to plug.
Yes, the pleasure's all mine. Thank you. Yeah, just right there. That's my handle for everything. YouTube. Well, not YouTube. Well,
X-ray, they,
you
them?
can just the username Kongman J Lee. But yeah, you won't find me with X-ray they them. I'm sorry. Maybe I should change that. Maybe
Maybe you
I
should
put
change that while you're plugging. Yeah.
Yeah, just find me all on all the platforms, Twitter, Instagram, all that jazz. So, but thank you guys. I appreciate everyone. Yeah, I got a lot of followers on Twitter too. So I was like, wow,
you're well known, man. I know. Like I was watching the replay of like the panel, and Krista, when like she was recording our panel, and then when she turned around when a question was asked, you were in there. You were there in your Demon Slayer, and people are like, is that Kongman? Is that Kongman there? Like people are, like people know who you are.
Yeah,
it's pretty damn cool. So,
and I'm honored because just a year and a half ago, I was just a guy ranting on the internet about how much I hate this woke crap. But yeah, anyways,
a year and
thank you
a
so
half
much.
Later, we still are those people.
We still are. We're just talking on the internet, sharing our thoughts. But thank you guys.
Well, you found a home here, bro. So
absolutely. Thank
See
you,
bro.
so much.
Have a good night.
All right, good night, guys.
All right, bye. Kongman's great. So
hell yeah, Freddie Yankoba for 7-month member, nearly a year, stand for the OG Star Wars trilogy. Anything else doesn't matter to me. Hail Mario Kart Madness, hail G&G. Hi, Jeremy and Ryan. Hello, Freddie. Pope Metallicus for 5. Bangkok's got them all now. Thank you, Pope Metallicus. Dylan Biggs for 5. Thank you for supporting the alphabet community during Monkeypox month. You're welcome. Chris Torby for Aussie 8. What do you play Steph Curry now on the all-time list? I got him at 10 now.
He's nowhere near 10. So,
well, where's he at then?
He's the greatest 3-point shooter of all time. That's never been really debate. He's the greatest shooter of all time, I guess I should say, not just 3-point shooter. But I mean, who does he replace in the top 10? So, like, I mean, obviously you've got my top 5, and again, I only judge players I've seen. So, I mean,
he's not top 5.
No. I'm saying my top 5 is Jordan, LeBron, Magic, Bird, Olajuwon. Okay, that's my top 5. Okay, yeah. Then the back 5, you've got people like Shaq, you got people like Kobe, you got Tim Duncan,
Kareem.
So yeah, Kareem, who I like barely saw him, but like I said, I don't put those people even in my list because I didn't see them. But even people that I've seen, like I still wouldn't put him. But then yeah, if you just add people from the past that I don't even put in my list, like Kareem, Oscar Robertson, what? No,
yeah, like Oscar Robertson.
Yeah, he's not in the top 10. He's just not, and that's my problem with him. It's the overrating of his all-time greatness. He's not top 10. So
yeah, we'll see. I mean, there's a lot of NBA basketball players that are putting him there right now. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
It's not like it's just media people. It's it's players who have played within the last 15 years that are putting him there. Now, I don't know if a lot of players who have played 30 or 40 years ago are putting him there. But a lot of people who have played within the last 2 decades are now.
Very acceptable to have him top 20. Very acceptable to have him probably flirting at that top 15, top 20 for sure. Very acceptable.
I mean, if he wins another one, he'll have as many rings as. I mean, how many did Tim Duncan win? 4, 5,
4 or 5.
I mean, I don't know. We'll see what happens. I don't know.
Yeah, that's a sports wars discussion.
He's not done yet.
Sports wars, but very impressed with his latest championship. Not taking anything away from it.
Second oldest person ever averaged 30 in a finals.
So, no, that was it's a fantastic performance, right? And I take nothing away from it. We'll discuss that more on Sports Wars.
I'm glad the ratings crashed though. Dylan Biggs for 5. Thanks for support. I said that. Mark Hendricks for 5. Kongman, I like your Zelda light in the background. Looks nice. I know he appreciates it. Cody Braun. I said that one. Ty Sloan for 20. Obi-Wan is making Fallen Order look like a masterpiece. I don't get why, but what are your thoughts on Jedi Survivor? Who's in the back to tank? Cal is looking at. Do you think Survivor will get a new cast? I have no idea in terms of speculation on that. I thought that story was a fine story, but I do think they did a lot of things better than Obi-Wan did as far as like an Inquisitor that people can get attached to and care about. Way better than Reva, that's for sure. Pop and Rico for 5. Disney's acquired the rights to live action Dragon Ball. They've had them for a while, and we've heard a lot about that tonight. But thank you for letting us know, Pop and Rico. Ty Sloan with a series of $10 super chats.
Ty Sloan in the house. Ty Sloan's awesome.
Do you think Baby Yoda will end up on Dagobah in the future? Also, the reason Ahsoka didn't go after Leia is because of her series next year. That's not a reason. That's not a fucking reason, Ty. Do you think fan films can save Star Wars like Star Wars Theory?
I want the Ahsoka series to start out with her getting ready to go. And all of a sudden it says, Leia, you must wait. Your series only begins next year.
I want the Ahsoka series to be every episode is just her sitting around doing nothing, and then they just have like a picture-in-picture of other shit that's going on in the galaxy that she should be involved in over like a 20-year period of time.
What's crazy is like I love Rosario Dawson in this role. Like I love it. I am a huge fan of that casting. I've been a huge fan of Rosario Dawson from back in the day when she was in Clerks 2. I like her as an actress. She was in Daredevil. She's a really good actress. She's perfect for this role. But they just everything else surrounding it, man, it's just bad. It's just bad. So, you know.
Fuck that shit. Ty Sloan for 10. Do you think Kyle Katarn, Star Killer, or Cal Kestis will get a series or movie eventually?
No.
I don't know why they'd probably screw him up if they were to do so. Like Luke, strong male can't have it.
They would never bring those characters into the equation.
I disagree a little. I think there's a possibility of them having. Well, we don't know this whole story of Cal Kestis, but I actually do think that there's
did he say Cal Kestis? I didn't know. That's their but Kyle Katarn and Star Killer, no.
Yeah, I think you're gonna get little name drops here and there of like you saw with Corin Horn. I think you'd have little name drops and Easter eggs for fans that have been betrayed. That's nothing. These Easter eggs are nothing. But yeah, Cal Kestis, I think there's a potential because he's for like a cameo appearance or something here or there. Ty Sloan for 10. Do you think Obi-Wan Anakin practice session episode 5? I felt it was a bit nostalgic and good. Coruscant looked dope. It was like Goku training with Vegeta. I should think that's the best part of the series so far. Other than the fact that part of the series. Hayden looked 40 years old.
Which didn't even bother me because I was willing to be like, if I'm looking at this on ISO, like I just know it was cool to see Hayden back. And
it bothered me. So. It was like they have the technology so easily.
Yeah.
You have the technology on your phone.
Oh, yeah. Yeah. I mean, Krista took some fucking Instagram video of me and Jay, and we had wigs on and our skin was all clean and perfect. And I'm like, this is on your phone. Lucasfilm couldn't fix Hayden's face.
Yeah. Yeah. It was weird.
On my front face, like you said on your phone, my front facing camera, I could sit there and like I could just put like filter to like complexion filter or something. They can't. What?
Ty Sloan for 10. Why do you think when Lucasfilm screws up, they always fall back to Darth Vader? Like in video games, books, even shows, like enough is enough. The guy's dead canon-wise, can't make new villains. Shame. Yeah, and I think my problem is every time they use Darth Vader in a way where he doesn't just fucking kill everyone associated with whatever they're doing, you lessen him. You lessen how scary of a villain he is. You lessen the impact that he has as a character. Like when Cal Kestis escapes, and I think that one, like at least someone sacrificed himself to make time for Cal to get away, right? But you have him getting away. The fact that like the rebels escaped from him, a couple different times, it's like, come the fuck on, man.
Yeah.
Why didn't Darth Vader just grab the ghost? Why didn't he just force grab the ghost and force the ghost back down? He can do that clearly. Ty Sloan for $10. Do you know a lot about Taron Malakas? I don't know a ton about Taron and Fallen Order. They don't really explain much about him except he served in the Clone Wars and just magically turned dark side with the Night Brothers. Don't know a ton, but thank you for all your questions, Ty.
Ty, thank you.
Fallen Order.
No, dude, I love the fact that Ty is just he's in his own world, bro. You know what I mean? He doesn't give a fuck about anybody else's view on things. He's like, here's my questions, and I want your thoughts on them, and you're going to read them.
You're gonna fucking answer.
And you're gonna fucking answer them.
Andrew Sadler for 5. I haven't seen Kat in a while. Did Jay open the door for her? We've just been so busy, and we're trying to keep these a little bit shorter, and we're going 4 fucking hours already.
Yeah.
But
Shout out to the Hijabi Gamer.
yeah, shout out Hijabi Gamer. CJ for 5. Jeremy and Ryan, loved you guys on News and Why It Matters. Always fun seeing Brian Stelter get destroyed. Thank you. That was awesome going on Blade. We didn't even talk about that. That was part of what we did. We went to Blaze Studios while we were in Dallas. Holy
The
shit.
whirlwind that we've been on, bro.
So-
It's been a ride, and it's only going to get crazier from here.
Probably.
But let me explain how Ryan is dealing with a car that is completely fucked. And here's the type of person Ryan is. He was told, so his car started messing up right before he got to Nashville.
5 hours outside of Nashville.
Okay,
It
yeah.
overheated like 5 times before I got there. Yeah.
So Ryan finally made it to Nashville, took it to the mechanic, left it for a couple days. Basically was given a really bad bill of health on it. Really bad bill of health. And Ryan said, I'm going to drive it from Nashville to Dallas and we'll just see what happens. We had to stop like every 30 minutes because it kept overheating. But we made it. And then he's like, when I get to Dallas, I'll just take it somewhere. But everywhere was super fucking busy in Dallas.
Every dealer, anybody that could have like done work on my car specifically, they're like booked out like 10 business days. What the fuck?
Yeah.
Like how the fuck is that is that reasonable for anybody?
Yeah.
So I was like, well, fuck it. I guess I'm driving it back. And if you're here's fair warning. If you're a fucking car dealer and you see me walking up in the greater Orlando area, there's a chance you might want to do a little deeper dive on the car I'm about to trade into you. Because I don't plan on having it too much longer, but we did make it back somehow, some way.
Yeah. So, but he's made it, you know what I mean? So, but it's been hell on him. He's really tired.
It's a very stressful drive, 25 fucking hours.
Yeah.
So I'm ready for bed. John Thomas for 5. You come back to Dallas, get Colin Knorr on the stream. Okay. Thank you, John. I be happy for 5. I watching on delay at Swagman. Have y'all seen the one with the Star Wars account talking to people about drinking bath water? Not a surprise.
The Star Wars account said that?
Yeah.
No. I'm looking that up right now.
Slick Rick for 2. Expect a pet monkey by Dan Vask on bragging rights. It's retro. It's a retro fucking pet monkey. Fantastic Mr. Knox for Aussie 5. That what if Miles and Thor was cringe. It's funny when these MCU normies don't see how cringe the stereotyping that crap book written by a white guy. It's true. Scipio Ninja for 5. Off topic, but please watch Go to the Bathroom full video. It's only 1 minute 30 seconds long, but it's some of the funniest stuff I've seen on YouTube. You'll love it. Go to the bathroom.
Yeah, but 1 minute and 30, I don't know what that is. So we need to view it before we.
Yeah, we gotta check it out before.
I'm looking through it. God, this Star Wars account's just responding to everybody. Good Lord. They didn't respond to me on my tweet that has thousands of at least 1,000 likes. It probably has more than that now. How many likes does my tweet have where I tagged them? And I was like, hey, since you are responding to so many people and you're drawing a definitive line in the sand as to where you stand on things. Let me see. How many likes does that tweet have? That tweet has, I gotta find it. Oh my God, I've tweeted a lot. God, I'm like a 14-year-old girl. Good Lord. Here it is. 1,500 likes on this tweet. Okay. 1,500 likes. Hey, Star Wars, since your account is suddenly so active and willing to tell everyone who you do and don't stand with, are Trump supporters allowed to be fans of Lucasfilm? Can't wait to hear your answer. Guess what? Star Wars didn't respond to me. Isn't that surprising? They'll respond to other people telling them where you stand and who can and can't be fans of theirs, but they didn't respond to that one. Pretty interesting.
Oh my God.
What?
I'm listening to this video.
Is it? Can we watch it?
I think so. Oh my god. I got 30 seconds left on it.
Editor MG says,
Holy
you
shit.
guys got 19,000 or 1,931 people watching you. Good job. Yeah, it's been a great stream. We've had a really solid stream tonight. So, wait.
Jesus. All right, yeah, I'll watch it real quick.
All right.
This is
Slick Rick says this better be good. Hail the Lord is laughing at Ryan.
It's not, I mean, it's pretty funny. I don't know if it's great or the best thing on YouTube, but this is Mafia 3, maybe? That this kid is playing. Uh-oh, we saw.
You jump from when you die. That's the new rule of the game. You talk, you die.
I don't know how old this kid is, but his mom is somewhere around here. She's about to come in.
Demetrius, get off the game, go to the bathroom, and take a shit. Now.
Hey.
Bathroom and shit now. Go to the bathroom and take a shit. Smell you. Get off.
Hey,
go to the bathroom.
Get out.
Go to the bathroom. I can smell you shitting yourself. Get up and go to the bathroom. Now.
No.
Get
No.
up and go to
No.
the bathroom.
Yeah, what the hell?
Go to the bathroom. You're shitting yourself. Go to the bathroom. You're shitting yourself.
Not yet. No.
I will take everything apart. I swear to God. Go to the bathroom.
Not yet.
You're shitting yourself.
Not yet.
You're shitting yourself. Poop is coming out of your fucking
Hey.
asshole. Go to the bathroom.
Not yet. What the hell?
Go.
Holy shit.
What?
I don't
just watch.
I know. I didn't think I had no idea what it was going to be about.
What the fuck did I just listen to? Oh my god.
The location for this video is called the Poop Cafe. What very weird.
Oh my god.
Antoine Soldier for Canadian 279. I can see poop coming out of your fucking asshole. Jeremy, feeling the Fortnite withdrawal yet?
Yes, I can't wait to get back home and play Fortnite. I'm very happy that I'm on the video grind. So basically, I've got it all figured out. I'm making videos throughout the day. I'll upload them at night, and I'll play Fortnite till 6 in the morning. I can't fucking wait. So,
Righteous Crusader for 5. Looking forward to July. Yes, it'll be fun. Monopoly Loser for 5. Hey guys, looks like your weekend was awesome. Hail to the great Kongman. Yes, indeed. Ty for $5. How long has Anakin been Darth Vader for in Fallen Order? If I recall, Fallen Order was set 5 years after the events of the prequels, so that would be 5 years. I think it was like 14 BBY if I remember, but you have to check me on it. Jess, SPD girl member for 10 months. Hey, since Fall Guys is back free download, were you going to get you guys playing it? Jeremy, have you seen what happened to Logjam in Fortnite?
No, I'm not aware of what happened to Logjam. As far as Fall Guys, Chris actually brought that up to me earlier today, and so I think Fall Guys is a really kind of fun game, like in small spurts. So I could see us doing something with that occasionally here or there, kind of how we do Among Us occasionally. But I don't know what happened to Logjam, but I'm very interested now. God, I can't wait to get back on Fortnite. Fucking love that game.
The Gilk Man for $10. Much love to all the Geeks and Gamers team. Keep being incredible. Love y'all. Doing a 5K in October for autism. Trying to raise money for it. Keep being incredible.
What's up, Thomas?
Thank you, Thomas. I saw you repping the RK Outpost and the Geeks and Gamers, the Welcome to Rebellion stuff. So
yeah, Thomas.
Thank you, Thomas.
How you doing, man? I need to hit you up. I'll give you a ring in a few days. Check in on you.
Hell yeah. John Ghost for 10 with a level up super sticker. Thank you. Flag Ninja for 10 says hammer time. Oh, she's geeky for 5. Can't wait to see Maverick again this weekend with my dad as a belated Father's Day present. Hope to catch a meetup near Eastern Tennessee. G&G is awesome. I personally think we need to do a Nashville meetup at some point.
I think that'd be cool. I think that'd be cool. Do I like build or no build? I like no build. 100% no build. It's the only reason I'm playing the game.
Pope Metallicus for 5. LOL at Tim Duncan's 4. Bill Russell has 11 with the Celtics. Fucking amateur hour in this league. It's just so hard to compare the Celtics rings and like the Lakers rings.
I never
like some of the early
gave
ones.
him. I never really cared about Bill Russell's 11 rings. That was such a different time. I don't. Like that's a team thing right there. Like
it's very tough to compare.
Wilt was the dominant player in that time. Russell was the dominant team. Was on the dominant team.
Where was I to like? Yeah, I mean, I guess you think that like Bill Russell's better than Michael Jordan.
Yeah.
I guess that would be like one of my answers to start to question like, what do you think is important?
Yeah.
Outcast Theory. Channel member. Thank you very much, Outcast Theory. Random channel for 10. Only 5 people with 2 MVPs and 4 rings. Steph, that's true. Steph, Jordan, LeBron, Magic, and Kareem. He is top 10.
No, he's not.
The thing is, it's the way that he got his rings, which is different from the other players that you've listed. And I think that this one is the biggest one for him for his overall legacy. It's going to be interesting to see. I mean, I think this team could easily win another championship next year. So if he was 5, I don't know. Spider Claw for 2, greatest shooter. No, that's still Bird. No, I think Steph's the greatest shooter, especially when you look at the type of shots he's taken and stuff. I love Larry Bird though. Jess, SPD Girl for 2. They changed the layout. Hailstorm won't go there.
For Logjam.
Halo Slipping for 5. When will you have Alex Jones on to play Mario Kart?
I need to hit him up. I just need to talk to him and see when we can pin something down. So
we thought we were going to be going to Austin while we were in Dallas. So we thought there was
plans changed. So
plans changed. So
yeah.
Taryn the Black for 5. Showing love. Met both y'all Thursday at the meetup. Are y'all ready for the NCAA football to come back? I would love for NCAA football to come back.
Yeah. If you're talking about the game, yes. If you're talking about the season, yes. So very much excited.
Jay Schwalbach for 29.21. Just needed to jump back in. Kongman, you're a great ad. Plus, I really liked you as Johnny Soko. Giant Robot TV show was great. I thought you'd be older.
Kongman is awesome, dude. He rolls with the punches. He's awesome.
He fits in very well.
So, is that it?
Matt for 317 for 5. Hey guys, thanks for coming to Dallas. It was a fun weekend. I had a pleasure meeting you. Here's to the next meetup. P.S. Jolie Bindo is one of my favorite characters in KOTOR. Then again, he never existed. I loved Knights of the Old Republic, and I like Jolie Bindo.
That it?
He's a black man too. I like the black character.
Yep.
And that's all cut up on every platform.
All right. So fantastic job to Ryan for holding it down. I will be back home tomorrow night, getting ready to get back in the rhythm. Subscribe to Geeks and Gamers Play to see me over there on video games. I'll have tons of videos here on this channel over the next week, month, 6 months, year, whatever. I'll be on the grind for this channel as well. And yeah, we got a lot going on. So we got to keep the momentum. We're not slowing down. I do want to give a genuine, shout out to Gina Darling for how she handled our interaction on Twitter and how she's handled our everything posted in. So she's really cool. She commented on my video. I pinned the post. She had a lot of nice things to say about me on her Twitch stream. And I mirror those thoughts back to her. She seems super cool. And it's nice to hear that from someone that's wrapped into that world of G4, but she's cool. And I think all the people at G4 could learn a lot from her. But other than that, man, we appreciate it. We're going to cut this because I know Ryan's tired as hell. So Ryan, take us away, and shout out to Steph, who's been taking notes in the back. And I'll see you guys tomorrow.
Hell yeah. Go watch my video that I put out an hour ago on my channel about Miss Marvel.
Go watch this video, and then I'll have my Kenobi review up tonight after it airs for all of you. Love you all. Appreciate you all. The only reason we're able to do this is because of all of you. Good night, everyone.
Bye, everybody.